and Mr. Pau Segurania. The delegate is Manuel de Jesus. I now invite the team, white cap team, Greece. I now invite the Blue Caps team, USA. Allow me to present the team of Greece with number 1 goalkeeper Ioannis Karakouros, number 2 Dimitrios Prodromos Boutzalas, 3 Konstantinos Kondanoleon, 4 Apostolos Georgaras, 5 Christos Ioannis Laskaridis, 6 Nikolaos Kastrinakis, 7 Nikolaos Gilas, 8 Andreas Bitsakos, 9 Christos Bitsakos, 10 Evangelos Pouros, 11 Semirs Pakits, 12 Spiridon Likoudis, and the second goalkeeper number 13 Nektarios Iliopoulos. The head coach Mr. Ilias Makarias. The assistant coaches Anastasios Sisas and Georgios Markouklas. Now presenting the team of USA with number 1, the goalkeeper Griffin Price, number 2, Chase William Dodd, 3, Jack Merrill, 4, Grant Watson, 5, Ben Lichty, 6, Gray Carson, 7, Ryder Dodd, 8, William Schneider, 9, Chase McFarland, 10, Noah James Rowe, 11, Peter Castillo, 12, Waya Mundelius, and number 13, Wes Temkin. Head coach, Mr. Jack Gaucourt. The coach assistants, Mr. Ross Sinclair and Mr. James Graham. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the Greece national anthem. Thank you. Now please stand up for the national anthem of USA. you. Good luck, teams. 3 minutes to play. Prepare for the game.
Well, dear water polo fans around the world, welcome back once again to Otopeni, the neighborhood of Bucharest, the Romanian capital. This is day number 1 at the men's water polo under-20 World Championships here in Otopeni. And we're gonna have game number 5 today, in a few moments, between Greece and the Team USA. So once again, it's a match from the first division. So for those who joined the action recently, I can repeat that the new format regarding the competition system. The teams are divided into 2 divisions, the qualifications, actually 8 teams, the 8 best teams in the first division, so the top 7 of Europe and also the Team USA, Group A and Group B, and the other 11 teams in Division 2, 3 groups of 3 and 1 group with 2 participants after the withdrawal of Kazakhstan. So now Greece against USA, which is a promising encounter once again. I have 4 final scores for you. Germany and South Africa played the first match today. The Germans, who can participate at the World Championships after the withdrawal of Canada, managed to win that by 19 goals to 4. The Netherlands, who participate after the withdrawal of China, defeated Brazil 13 to 6. Then came a really entertaining and exciting encounter from Division 2 between Iran and Argentina, 15 to 13 in favor of the Iranians in the end. And Montenegro defeated Spain 10-8 in the previous match. Now we're gonna have Greece against USA. That will be followed by the match New Zealand against Romania, the host team. And then 2 top matches will finish the program of the first day: Italy against Croatia and Serbia against Hungary. So Greece will play in the white caps and the Team USA in the blue ones. Now the team talk is being kept in the water, and the Americans. Greece, of course, had a golden generation between 2017 and 2019, when they managed to win the gold medal, both in Belgrade 6 years ago and also in Kuwait 4 years ago. Last time out they missed the podium. Actually, they have a total of 3 gold medals in their name so far. They also won the title in Istanbul in Turkey 2001, ahead of Croatia and Hungary. That generation from 4, 5, 6 years ago, the names of Papanastasiou, among others. That was really golden generation of Greece, and they have been also performing well recently in the senior level. The Greeks, of course, silver medalists of last edition of the Olympic Games in Tokyo, surprisingly, after beating Hungary in the semi-final, and they also won the bronze medal at last year's World Championships. So this is John Cocker, the head coach of the American team, and the Americans haven't managed to finish on the podium so far in the history of the Under-20 World Championships. So now they try to clinch their first ever medal in Otopeni. The first sprint was won by the Greeks. They have the first possession. Tsakos passing the ball to the teammate. Very tight and aggressive defensive play by the Americans. That's another free throw for the Greeks. Kuros got the call. Gilas, far the biggest name in this great Greek team. Gilas, one of the players of Olympiacos, was present also in Belgrade last week, the final tournament of the Champions League, where Olympiacos finished 5th in the Serbian capital. So that's another offensive play for the Greeks. Maybe a fast break chance for them. Puros pushing forward, and Puros with the attempt, but he missed the target and no call. West Temkin in the goal of the Americans finds a teammate, the number 7 Dodd. One more pass from Dodd, and no chance for the center to possess the ball. So the match is still goalless. It's Karakuras, the Greek goalkeeper, who passed the ball forward. Kastrinakis. It's a one-timer by the number 9 of the Greek team, Bitsakos. That was a great block by the Americans. However, the possession goes back to Greece. So they still have the chance to score their first goal. Kastrinakis. And that's a comfortable save by Temkin. The Americans, of course, with college water polo players from different universities in the United States. Now there's the first exclusion foul of the game, and that means the Team USA have the extra man advantage. Kastrinakis is out with his first personal foul. And the ball was not fully inside. Somehow the Greek goalkeeper managed to make the save. So the match remains goalless. Nice Puros with the ball. Only 5 seconds left on the shot clock. There's the low pass towards Spakic. It's excellent defensive play by both teams so far. There's a chance for the Americans, and they can shoot from the penalty spot. That's a penalty foul, and the referees have spotted. So Castillo was fouled, and that's a great chance for the Team USA to take the lead. Almost 3 minutes into this game, that could be goal number 1 in this match. Dodd, and he finds the back of the net.
Scores number 2 from USA, Chase William Dodd. Now the score is Greece.
So one of the
0, USA 1.
Dodd brothers, Chase Dodd, on the score sheet now, and the Team USA have the lead. Eliopoulos, the goalkeeper of the Greek team, could do nothing against that. Now it's Killas. Passes to Bitsakos. Another 20 seconds for the Greeks. Puros. Killas, the star of Olympiacos. Bitsakos, back to Killas. Killas with the free throw, and he scores! That's a great goal by Killas.
Scores number 7 from Greece, Nikolaos Killas. Score now is
The captain of the Greek under-20 national team. Killas was, of course, a top scorer at last year's LEN under-19 European Championships in Podgorica. Now, last time out, the Greeks only managed to finish 8th in Prague at the World Championships, the under-20. So they try to improve on that. And they steal the ball from the Americans. Another chance for them to turn the score. Iliopoulos. Puros. See Puros with the ball, and great save by Temkin. But this time He's beaten, and Greece turned the score 2-1 for the team in the white caps. Elias Mahari as the head coach of the Greek team. Well, that was a great move by Evangelos Pouros. And from the rebound, Apostolos Georgaras managed to grab the ball. So Georgaras makes it 2-1 for Greece. Dot. Actually, it's a rider dot for the 2 dots from the Team USA. Once again, the Greeks have the possession, and it's even an exclusion foul. So Greece have the X-Men advantage. Rowe is out for 20 seconds. Bitsakos. 4 seconds on the shot clock. A shot from tight angle. Comfortably saved by Temkin. So it remains 2-1, and now the chance for the Americans to level the score. Lehti. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and saved by Iliopoulos. Well, only 3 attempts on the goal by the Americans, 9 already by the Greeks. And now turnover foul. Referees spotted that number 11 of the Greek team, Spakits, committed a foul. Now Iliopoulos inside the last 2 minutes of the first quarter. The Americans had the better start of this game, but an all-improving performance by the Greeks, who are pushing forward now once again. Pouros with the chance, and Temkin with the latest save. This is save number 5 by the American goalkeeper. 90 seconds to go in the first period. Chase Dodd. And the pass to the center, and they score. That's a great move. And Peter Castillo finds the back of the net, and the Team USA level the score.
11, Peter Castillo.
Really cool finish by Peter Castillo, the player of Newport Beach Water Polo Club. So Greece 2, USA 2. One of the big matches of the number 1 here at the World Championships. That's a tight angle, and the lob shot to the far corner. That's a great goal by Greece once again, and the score is the number 6, Katrinakis.
Now the score is Greece 3, USA 2.
And Greece managed to regain the lead. Katrinakis, who was, of course, also present at the Final 8 tournament as a player of Uyagmeni, the surprise team of the Champions League Final 8 last week in Belgrade. Uyagmeni beat Brescia in the quarterfinal and finished 4th, just missing the podium, losing to the penalty shootout to Barceloneta. And the Team USA have the excellent advantage. Salas is out, but they missed a chance. And the Greeks still have 16 seconds to do something in quarter number 1. Puros. Now only 5 seconds. Puros still with the ball. Now an exclusion. And the Greeks decide to keep the ball. They're hoping to win, of course, the second sprint as well. And in that case, they will keep the power play at the beginning of the second quarter. But that's the end of the first period. Really exciting match so far. The Team USA managed to take the lead thanks to the goal of Chase Dodd, but then the Greeks turned the score and now they have 3-2 lead over the Americans. As the first quarter statistics, only a 27% shot efficiency by the Greeks.
This is beating us. The one-on-one moves in this space is beating us right now. You guys catch up to your guy, Watson right there, you catch up to him, you relax, and then he gets entangled with you, right? We miscue understanding this. You play all the way through, then you figure it out that we got it. Play defense first, right? Yeah. Okay. On defense, you cannot linger. You want to spread us out so that they can I one-on-one or 2v2 in that situation. You cannot sit right here and make farther. You either press or you're all the way back. Especially on transition. Transition, we want them shooting the ball right now. They're not shooting the ball in a zone here because we're so spread out that these guys are here and they're going one-on-one on there. Come back sooner. X3 come back, X2 come back.
As I told you last time out, they finished only 8th. That was a real disappointment for the Greeks in Prague 2021. Couple of 4th place finishes as well. 2015 Almaty, Kazakhstan. 2003 Naples, Italy, and also in 1993 in Cairo, capital of Egypt. Greek water polo have been improving more and more recently. I think those 2 gold medals at the Under-20 World Championships 2017 and 2019, and also, of course, the Senior Olympic silver medal and last year's World Championship bronze medal. They have 2 excellent clubs as well. Both Olympiacos and Vujagneni were participants of the final tournament in Belgrade. Vujagneni finishing 4th and Olympiacos 5th. And that was the first time that 2 Greek teams managed to qualify for the final tournament of the Champions League. So that's sprint number 2, and the Greeks tried to reach the ball first. And it was really close, but they just managed to do that. So still power play for the team in the white caps. Now they only have 10 seconds to do something in this 6-on-5 situation. Kilas. And a great block. It was Mundelius, the number 12 of the Team USA, who prevented the Greeks in scoring their 4th goal. Chase Dodd. And Dodd scores for the 2nd time. He converted that 5-meter penalty. That was goal number 1 in the match. And now he levels the score. He's the first player in the field who has managed to score more than once. This time this is an action goal. So Iliopoulos beat him for the 3rd time. Now the power play for the Greeks, and they tried to take advantage of that immediately, but the missed shot by Katsinakis. So the score remains 3-all, and now the Americans are pushing forward and they try to regain the lead. And they have a great chance to do that. Foul play. Kilas is out for the first time from the Greek team, and that's a great power play goal by the Team USA.
Scores for USA, number
So now
11,
USA 4, Greece
Castillo.
3.
Now the score is Greece 3, USA
And Castillo
4.
also has 2 goals to his name. Once again, cool finish by the player of Newport Beach Water Polo Club. So as expected, a really tight and exciting match. Now the Greeks try to level the score. Tsakos. A one-timer from tight angle. Pouros, the goal scorer, and the Greece leave also 4 goals to their names. For the disappointment of the American head coach John Cocker.
Number 10,
Evangelos Pouros, the goal scorer. That was attempt number 4 by him. After 3 unsuccessful attempts, finally manages to find the back of the net. There's a pass from Bitsakos. Only a slight touch by the goalkeeper, Temkin. Chase Dodds. This time he misses the target. Gillas. Laskaridis. Another free throw. Bitsakos. Gillas. Gillas, now the pass to the center, and no foul on Spahic. Great defensive job by the Americans, and now they have the excellent advantage as well. And John Cocker, the head coach of the team, calls for a timeout. So Spahic will be out for 20 seconds.
To finish it off at the top. You know, Greek.
Coaching staff of the Team USA. So that's a great chance for them to regain the lead. Spahic is out. He's the first personal foul, and that means 6-on-5 for the Team USA. Right the dot, one-timer, and the great save by Iliopoulos. Let's go the throw. Only 1 second from the exclusion. Now at this moment, it's 6-on-6 already. Iliopoulos made another save, but the Americans still have the possession. No more power play. Chase Dot. And seconds on the shot clock. And that's a great goal, an action goal this way.
Scores for USA,
And the USA have the lead once again.
Now the score is Greece 4, USA 5.
Ben Lichty, the goal scorer. And Iliopoulos beaten for the 5th time. Gilas. It's a turnover foul committed by the Greek number 3. So can the Americans double the lead? Almost halfway through the second quarter, they have a 5-4 lead against the 3-time under-20 world champion Greece. And another shot from tight angle, this time from the left side. And Iliopoulos beaten once again. 6-4 for the Americans. Great finish by McFarland. Player of Stanford. So the Greeks are trailing by 2 goals, and now they are looking for their 5th goal. That's another great block by the Americans. Score remains 6-4. But the Greeks won the first period by 3-2. Regarding the second quarter of the game, it's 4-1 in this period for the Americans. Seven seconds on the shot clock. McFarland. So 3 minutes and 17 seconds to go before halftime. And the missed shot. Evangelos Pouros tried to beat the goalkeeper Temkin, but he missed the target. And inside the last 3 minutes in this period, McFarland. That's a hit. And this way it's an exclusion foul. Another 6-on-5 for the Americans. Iliopoulos making the save. Apostolos is out now for 20 seconds. Actually, 16 seconds remaining from the exclusion. Rowe. McFarland. Watson. They took the left post, and they still have the possession. Great reaction by American number 3, Merrill. And they score from the center forward position. Now it's a 3-goal lead for the Team USA.
William Schneider.
It's getting a more and more difficult situation for the Greeks. William Schneider, the latest goal scorer. Player of Mission Water Polo Club. So in the second period, it's been all about the Team USA. They've managed to score 5 times and they've conceded only once. Pitsakos. Mascaridis. That's an easy save for Temkin. Well, the Greeks have been really struggling in the second period in the offensive play. They missed a lot of chances. And another goal by the Americans. It's not even a 4-goal lead in favor of them. Another great finish by Ryder Dodd. And Iliopoulos beaten for the 8th time. Another Mission Water Polo Club player, Ryder Dodd, who scored that 8th goal for the Americans, and now they are men down. The suited player is the number 12, Delius. Second personal foul. Now must score situation for the Greeks, and they do that. Finally, they managed to find the back of the net.
Scores for Greece, number 7, Nikolaos.
And who has the captain, star of Olympiacos, Killas, who scored their 5th. They desperately needed that. Almost another save by Temkin. So 8-5 now for the Team USA. And a steal by the Greeks. Killas catching the ball in the air, and now they are pushing forward. They still have 27 seconds to do something before half-time. Killas. No foul on Bouzalas. Remains 8-5 and still 10 seconds to go. Temkin. Chase Dodd. Ryder Dodd. And now clock runs down, so that's the end of the first half.
This is the finish of the second period.
So
with a score
Greek had the lead after the first quarter,
5-2.
3-2. But the Team USA scored 6 times in the second period. They conceded only twice. So that's a comfortable lead for the Americans, 8-5 at halftime. Much better shot efficiency, 53%, only 28% for the Greeks. 6 exclusions, respectively. 7 saves by both goalkeepers. Killas from Greece, as well as Chase Dodd and Castillo from the Team USA, who managed to score twice so far. So regarding the Americans, they've been here in Europe for a couple of weeks now. They were participants of the preparation tournament in Belgrade last week, so parallel with the Land Champions League final tournament. There was also a preparation tournament for the Under-20 World Championships in the Serbian capital.
Το 10 γιατί συνεχίζει και πάλι και δεν βλέπει μετά. Απόστολο δεν γίνεται να μην βλέπει πίσω, να φτιάξει το σώμα να μπορεί να δεν γίνεται να πάμε από τον αριστερό γκολ. Δεν γίνεται να πάμε από τον πέντε γκολ. Δεν γίνεται. Εκτάρε βάλ' το μυαλό στο παιχνίδι. Μην μιλάνε άλλους άμα μιλάω. παραπάνω, γιατί το ένα είναι μόνο του και δεν προχωράει. Γιατί δεν μπαίνεις μέσα. Δεν κάθεσαι έξω. Τελειώστε γρήγορα τη φάση. Κωνσταντίνε μην μπαίνετε από κάτω. Δεν τρώμε κόντρες από το φυταρικό και κάνουμε 8-5. Δηλαδή αν θα πάμε και 3 κόντρες τώρα τι θα γίνει. Τι κάνετε. Σέμι εκεί τι κάνεις αγόρι μου και σου βάζεις βούρα ο παίκτης. Πώς σου βάλε κόντρες. Από πού μαρκάρουμε άμα είναι δεξί. Δευτάρες σου κάνεις μόνο τα χέρια σου άμα γίνει λάθος το μαλάκα και πετάγες όσο μαγιό και μπαίνει από κάτω. Από τα 8 τα 6 μπήκαν από κάτω. Άντε. Πάμε, έλα, δεν έχει τελειώσει το μάτι. Πάμε καλά.
Κάθε φορά που κάνουν σέντρα, κάνουν κάτι, δεν είναι απλά. Μια αυτή μαλακιά που κάνουν πιο μπροστά. Τώρα έφυγε παράλληλο από εδώ.
First and second will qualify directly to the quarterfinal. And the teams which finish third and fourth will play in the eighth final against teams from the second division. So it's not a tragedy for either of the teams if they lose one or two matches in the group phase, but of course the Greeks were hoping for a better start in the World Championships. So the third quarter is underway. That's sprint number 3. And it's won by the Americans. So they have the first possession now. And that's a turnover foul. Now, fast break chance for the Greeks. And that's a penalty for them. So Poulos was fouled. That could be the perfect start for the Greek team in the third quarter. So let's see what Nikolaos Kilas can do against the American goalkeeper. And Temkin is beaten this time. And Kilas scores his third. And at the moment he's the top scorer of the match. Only one missed attempt by Kilas. No chance at all for the goalkeeper. So 2 goals in succession by the Greeks. Now they are trailing only by 2 goals. Chased out. Lichty. Shot from distance. Almost another goal by Chase Dodd, but this time the right post saved Iliopoulos and the Greek team. Kilas. Salas. Kilas. Poulos. Kilas. Excellent save by Temkin. Chase Dodd. Ryder Dodd. Watson. So USA are yet to score in the third period. 2 minutes into this quarter, and the Greeks are pushing forward. They scored at 7. That pass was too long for the Greek number 10, Pouros. Watson. Chase Dodd. Lichty. And 5-meter penalty, but this time for the Americans. So the penalty foul was committed by the Greek number 2, Boussalas. That could be goal number 1 for the Team USA in the third period. So right, Dodd, the chance, and he beats Iliopoulos, and USA regained the 3-goal lead. Kilas gets it back. Still 15 seconds to the shot clock, so they do have time to do something in this offensive play. And Temkin makes another save. Kilas, that's the latest exclusion. For 6-on-5 for Greece. And Carson is out this time from the Team USA. And they missed the chance, the Greeks, so it remains 9-6. Carson, Chase Dodd. Carson gets it back. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Chase Dodd gets the call. And a great steal by the Greek number 4, Apostolos. Steal number 10 by the Greeks, actually. Pouros, Kastinakis, Kilas. And the shot from tight angle. And goal number 7 for Greece. So Bitsakos makes it 7-9 from the view of the Greeks. Row. Three defenders against the center. Castillo, no chance for the American number 11 this way. Kilas. Lekudis. And a steal by the Americans this time. Now they have the possession. Score remains 9-7. We are heading for the last 3 minutes of quarter number 3. Row. Exclusion from Greece. Castillo was fouled. Now the X-Men advantage for the Team USA. Kilas is out for the second time. That could be a problem for the Greek team. The captain, the best player, is on the edge of the final exclusion. But now great defensive play in this man-down situation. Kilas. Liquidis. Kilas. 4 seconds to the shot clock. Still Kilas. Chase Dodd. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Chase Dodd. That's another sensational goal by the American number 2. And the USA with goal number 10. And Chase Dodd with goal number 3 to his name. The top scorer of the American team. That's a great match. And the player of UCLA. So Iliopoulos beaten once again. The Greeks are chasing their opponents, but they are still trailing by 3 goals. Exclusion from the American team, so that's another 6-on-5 for Greece. Lekti is out for the first time today. And they score. That is a great power play by the Greeks. And Bitsakos makes it 8-10 from the view of the Greeks. Goal finished by Christos Bitsakos. There's a pass from Likoudis. And once again, Temkin was not far away from making another save. Inside the last minute of the third quarter. Chase Dodd. Ryder Dodd. Hit the right post, but they still have the ball. Ryder Dodd. And now the save by Iliopoulos. So another 20 seconds. Corner throw for Team USA. Watson. Ryder Dodd. Lekti. Oh, Iliopoulos. Fantastic save, and now the chance for a Fansbury goal for the Greeks. Kilas. And Kilas scores.
Scores for Greece, number 7.
So now only a 1 goal gap in favor of the Americans. Only 3.3 seconds to go in the third quarter. That was the perfect timing by the Greeks. And Kilas now has 4 goals to his name. Kilas was waiting for the perfect moment to make the attempt. No chance this way for Temkin. Something has been checked in the VAR system. But the goal is confirmed. So it's 10-9 for the Team USA. Oh, in the very last moment, almost. Goal number 11 for the Americans. There was a deflection. That's why the goalkeeper Idopoulos was a bit angry with the defender. But it's really tight now, so Greece still with the realistic chance to turn the score maybe in the last quarter. And the statistics so far, 38% shot efficiency for Greece, 43 for the Team USA. 8 exclusions respectively. 11 turnovers by the Greeks so far.
We cannot let this happen. The ball swings here, you are done with the offense. You are a defensive player now. Right? We live another day, and we shoot, and we answer, and we dump, and we just play another game. Another possession. Okay, nothing changes. They're going to put more risk. They're going to take more splits. They're going to push counter in the middle. They're going to get into you. How good are your awareness and your communication with two players? It's going to come down to two players. Is he communicating, covering me? If I'm communicating, covering him. On that triangle and this triangle. It's not going to be the center game against us. It's going to be triangle and triangle against us. You understand that? Yeah. That's the difference if you're communicating. Urgency is our key on defense. We fall asleep right here in the 7 meters and it hurts us right here. Okay? Hey, this is the key right now on offense. You play to fucking win this game. You understand? You attack every motion. We attack their pressure. We don't sit back and let the win come to us. We take the win in every aspect. You understand?
Fucking attack them. Let's go. Come on.
9-7. And 11, they finished 9th. So right before the start of the last quarter, it's only a 1 goal gap in favor of the Team USA. 10-9 the score for the team of John Cocker. Now there's the last swim off. And it's won by the Americans. Grant Watson reached the ball first. Chase Dodd. Blakey. This is the first exclusion foul of the last quarter. So a great chance for the Team USA to regain the 2-goal lead. Vitsakos is out now. That's a small mistake, and Chase Dodd lost the ball. Possession goes to Greece. Kilas. Musalas. Puros. That's an exclusion, but this time from the American team. And timeout.
Number 3 from USA, Jack Merrill.
Called by Greece. Elias Maharias called for a timeout.
Timeout.
Well, this match will be followed by the official opening ceremony here in Otopeni. But we still have 3 more matches to come in today's program. New Zealand will play against the host team Romania. The Romanians, of course, the big favorites of that encounter, starting at 5 p.m. local time. Then Italy against Croatia, starting at 6:30, and Serbia against Hungary, starting at 8 local time. Eight competition days and the World Championships. This is only the first one, so a lot of excitement, interesting matches ahead of us. And the Greeks missed the chance. A missed power play. The score remains 10-9 for the Team USA. Mundelius. Lichty. And the steal by the Greeks, Apostolos. Throw the ball from Lichty. Apostolos tries to find a teammate. He finds now Killas, the captain of the Greek team. And that's a turnover foul. Lichty. Foul on the center, Mundelius, and that's an exclusion foul actually.
Exclusion number 6 from Greece,
So Kastinakis, the latest exclusion, and it's a 6-on-5 situation for the Team USA. Riopoulos made the save. 5 seconds from the exclusion. Corner throw from for the Americans. Lichty, right dot. Now the Americans still have the possession. That's a free throw for Castillo. Lichty. Now 4 seconds on the shot clock. The pass is too short to Chase Dodd. Still more than 5 minutes to go, and the Team USA have a narrow lead. Puros. Killas. No foul on Spahit. Referees let the play go on. Well, it couldn't be more exciting than that. Right the dot. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that's a great action goal by the American number 7. He regained a 2-goal lead for the Team USA. Excellent finish by Ryder Dodd. His third goal. So Chase Dodd and also Ryder Dodd with 3 goals to their names. They are the top scorers of the Team USA. Mr. Maharias was of course not happy about that. Apostolos. Killas. Apostolos. Killas. And that's goal number 10 for Greece. Great reaction by them after the goal of Ryder Dodd.
For Greece, number Number 4, Apostolos Georgaras.
So once again, they reduce the gap. Apostolos Georgaras,
Score now
the
is
goal
Greece
scorer.
10, USA 11.
That was goal number 1 by the Greeks in the last quarter. 1 goal apiece in the 4th period of the game. Right at dot. Row. Oh, and they missed the chance. Murray was arriving on the far side, but he pushed the ball wide. So can the Greeks finally level the score? Apostolos Georgaras. Now the exclusion, but a chance for the Greeks. 6-on-5 situation for them. So Chase Dodd, the excluded player from the Team USA. And what a block by the Americans. Excellent defensive play. And they survive. Now we are heading for the last 3 minutes of the game. Still a 1 goal margin in favor of the Americans. Rowe. And Rowe scores! The USA 12, Greece 10 this way. Iliopoulos beaten once again.
Scores for USA, number 10, Noah James Rowe.
Another action goal by the Americans.
10, USA
Noah
12.
James Rowe, the goal scorer. Another player of UCLA, teammate of Chase Dodd, Ray Carson. That's the joy of John Cocker, the head coach of the team. So 2 minutes and 44 seconds to go. That's a really complicated situation for the Greeks. They are trailing by 2 goals. And that's a risky pass, and possession goes to the Team USA. Another mistake by the Greeks. Right at that. Castillo. Rowe. Great steal by Bitsakos. So they are still alive, but now this is a must-score situation in this offensive play for the Greeks. They need to be perfect both in the offensive and the defensive play in the last 2 minutes of the game. Free throw. Bitsakos. They hit the post. That could be very crucial for the Greeks. Still a 2-goal lead for the Team USA, and they have the possession inside the last 90 seconds. Rowe. Lichty. And Lichty scores, and it's all over now for Greece. Only 68 seconds remaining on the clock, and the Team USA have a 3-goal lead.
Now the score is Greece 10, USA 13.
No way back for the Greeks from that situation. Now plenty of action goals scored by the Americans, and Iliopoulos, the Greek goalkeeper, beat him for the 13th time. At the last minute of the game. Kilas.
Last minute of the game.
Another missed chance at the Greeks. So the Team USA with the perfect start at the World Championships. Chase Dodd. And the block by Kilas. The Greeks had a couple of chances to level the score at 10-9. They missed all of them, and Team USA could even more improve on the previous level. And that's well-deserved victory for the team of John Cocker. USA 13, Greece 10. That's the final score.
USA 13.
3 points for the Americans, and Greece without a single point so far in the tournament. Coach Maharias is really disappointed about it. So in the end, a 3-goal margin in favor of the Team USA. And we are waiting, of course, for the final statistics of the game. There it is. Only a 33% shot efficiency for Greece, 45% for the Team USA. 10 exclusions, respectively. Only one fast break goal in the match, scored by Kilas of Greece, and Kilas actually the top scorer of the match, but Chase and Ryder Dodd scoring 3 times respectively. They are the top scorers of the Team USA. So we'll be back after the opening ceremony. The next match will start at 5, New Zealand against the host team Romania. Stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a best player for this game. He is from USA, the winner team, and his name is Ryder Dodd, number 7. Congratulations for Ryder Dodd. Ryder, please allow me to ask you something. You were like a rider, have to say. How was the pressure to have the grease on your back always?
I mean, they're a great team. They gave us a great fight. We kind of lost it there in the fourth quarter. Couldn't win a few counter goals. But, I mean, our team fought all the way until the end. We were able to finish out the game, which was good.
If it's hard now, how it will be the next matches on this championship?
As of right now, I haven't really thought about the next match yet, but later in the day, yeah.
Congratulations, you're one of the best players, so good luck on your next matches. într-un moment istoric, pentru că vom fi martorii campionatului mondial de polo pe apă sub 20 de ani, polo pe apă, bineînțeles, masculin. România organizează acest campionat pentru prima dată. În 2001, în Istanbul, se organiza prima ediție și iată că la cea de-a 12-a ediție suntem noi la rând și vrem să demonstrăm că suntem foarte buni pe partea de organizare, dar și mai buni pe partea de atmosferă, pentru că românii știu să facă atmosferă. Ei bine, pentru că este ceremonia de deschidere a acestui campionat, haideți să facem frumos să cunoaștem cele 19 țări care vor participa și care deja au început încă de dimineață să joace la acest campionat care se va anunța mai mult decât interesant. Doamnelor și domnilor, în aplauzele dumneavoastră, cei prezenți aici, dați-mi voie să prezint prima țară, Argentina, Australia, Brazilia, Croația, Spania, Germania, Grecia, Ungaria, Iran, Italia, Japonia, Muntenegru, Netherlands, Peru, România, Republica Africii de Sud, Serbia și, în ultimul rând, Statele Unite ale Americii. 19 care se bat pentru câștigarea titlului de cel mai bun, de campionul mondial la polo pe apă sub 20 de ani masculin. Sunt foarte multe emoții aici, ei sunt voluntarii care prezintă țările, ei vor pune umărul de asemenea la organizare. Și, bineînțeles că am alături de mine oameni importanți care au inițiat această organizare și invit alături de mine să ne spună câteva cuvinte pe domnul Tamaș Molnar, reprezentant al Federației Naționale de Specialitate World Aquatics. Domnule Tamaș Molnar, câteva cuvinte, cum simțiți dumneavoastră în momentul ăsta spontan, exact cât de important, să ne spuneți cât de important este ce se întâmplă acum și cât înseamnă istoria în momentul ăsta pentru istoria noastră.
Good afternoon, everybody. On the behalf of World Aquatics, as the chairman of the Technical Water Polo Committee, I would like to welcome all participants, players, coaches, medicals, team staffs, organization side, everybody who took part on this organization. This is the very first time that we play 20 and under World Championship with 20 teams with a new competition system. That's why we are very excited and looking forward having a really spectacular game. I would like to take the opportunity to thanks for the Romanian government giving the support for the organization. Congratulations for this beautiful venue. I can assure you this kind of competition never happened, such a beautiful venue like this. Thank you for the Romanian Federation for all the efforts they did during the organization, and I'm pretty much sure we will have an excellent tournament. Good luck for the teams, good luck for everybody, and may the best one win the medals. Thank you very much.
Mulțumim, domnul Tamaș Molnar, reprezentant al Federației Naționale de Specialitate World Aquatics. Am, bineînțeles, alături de mine și pe un om foarte important pentru noi, domnul Karol Eduard Novak, ministrul sportului. Domnule ministru, se întâmplă multe lucruri în România de ceva timp de când sunteți dumneavoastră ministru și am avut curaj să facem multe lucruri. Alții au curaj să ne să ne lase să organizăm și uite că demonstrăm că putem să facem ceva extraordinar. Cum vedeți asta ca și impact în viitor până la urmă?
Bună ziua tuturor! Bună ziua tuturor! Este o onoare să fiu astăzi aici, mai mult de atât deoarece consider un eveniment foarte important pentru sportul românesc. Polo este un sport de prioritate națională, care este inclus în strategia națională pentru sport și mă bucur foarte mult că avem deja un campionat mondial. Consider și am foarte mare încredere în sportul românesc, în viitorul sportului românesc, dar pentru asta avem nevoie de o echipă, avem nevoie ca noi toți să ne dorim acest lucru și să facem tot ceea ce putem ca să dezvoltăm și să oferim un sistem cât mai coerent și cât mai bun pentru copiii noștri. Vreau să felicit Federația Română de Polo pentru acest eveniment și pentru cât s-a zbătut. Noi am fost, Ministerul Sportului a fost alături din start pentru a se organiza și a finanța acest eveniment și cred că acest eveniment va fi un boom pentru polo românesc și vă garantez, dacă se implementează strategia în 2032, polo va avea succes în Australia la Jocurile Olimpice. Vă mulțumesc mult!
Thank you. The Minister of the Sport, Mr. Karol Eduard Novak, said thanks to the organizing team, to the courage, prospecting on the future, this extraordinary sport, water polo, for the next years. So thank you, Mr. Minister. Acum invit alături de mine pe președintele Federației Române de Polo, domnul Alexandru Matei.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Romania. Welcome to World Aquatics Under-20 Water Polo Championship, Otopen Bucharest 2023. I would like to thank World Aquatics for the trust show to Romania in organizing such a big event. I would also like to thank Ministry of Sport for being our main partner in this event. We should all think that the most important thing in a sport competition is fair play. So, let's think of fair play and there will be no lost games, only gain experience. Doamnelor și domnilor, vă mulțumesc pentru prezența la Campionatul Mondial de Polo Under-20 organizat sub egida World Aquatics. Aș dori să vă mulțumesc tuturor celor prezenți în tribune, inclusiv celor din spatele televizorului și mai ales Ministerului Sportului pentru finanțarea acordată în organizarea acestui eveniment și în acest moment declar deschis Campionatul Mondial de Polo Under-20 în mod oficial. Hai România!
Wow, ce feeling ne-a dat domnul președinte al Federației Române de Polo, un feeling extraordinar cu care putem să începem. Mulțumim, domnule ministru, mulțumim, domnule Tamaș Mola, mulțumim, domnule președinte. Iată că s-au declarat deschise jocurile pentru acest campionat mondial. Poate nu înțelegem acum cât de mare este ce se întâmplă acum. Noi suntem pregătiți pentru ce urmează. Abia a început acest campionat. Au fost meciuri interesante, dar urmează primul meci al României. Noua Zeelandă versus România. Și vă vrem alături pe voi cei cu steagurile pregătite, cu vocea, pentru că suntem aici, acum și asta contează. Și cred că putem să ne relaxăm puțin, sunt foarte multe emoții aici, o să vă repet, cele 19 țări, în momentul în care ei se vor retrage cu pancardele voluntarii, vor participa, repet, 19 țări, Argentina, Australia, Brazilia, Croația, Spania, Germania, Grecia, Ungaria, Iran, Italia, Japonia, Muntenegru, Netherlands, Noua Zeelandă, Peru, România, Republica Africii de Sud, Serbia și Statele Unite ale Americii. Dacă ați fost atenți și ați văzut rezultatele meciurilor încă de la început de dimineață, sunt sigur că v-ar încânta să veniți să le urmăriți și în zilele următoare. Va fi un campionat plin cu de toate și cu surprize, așa cum am văzut și astăzi. Noi acum o să ne concentrăm pentru susținerea echipei noastre, pentru că joacă cu Noua Zeelandă și avem încredere în băieții noștri. Vă lăsăm cu un pic de muzică și revenim. Joe Brown. 12, Loki Fraser. And the second goalkeeper, 13, George Sumner. The head coach of the New Zealand, Nemanja Radjen. The coach assistant, Nicola Radjen. Și acum, doamnelor și domnilor, în aplauzele dumneavoastră, cum simțiți energia așa să le dați și lor echipa națională a României cu numărul 1, goalkeeper David Dumitru, numărul 2, David Beleniesi, 3, Răducu Alex Dincă, 4, Șerban Burda, 5, Tommaso Insia, 6, Adrian Păscăluță, 7, Alin Pârâianu, 8, Alexandru Lucas Matei, 9, Francesco Sacchetti, 10, Andrei Neamțu, 11, Andrei Țepeluș, 12, Andrei Arman, și în ultimul rând, numărul 13, al doilea goalkeeper, Horațiu Mureșan. Super antrenorul echipei naționale, Viorel Rus, asistat de Răzvan Cristescu. Wow! M-am încins un pic, dar înainte de toate, doamnelor și domnilor, trebuie să ascultăm și imnurile echipelor naționale. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the New Zealand national anthem. Players, 3 minutes until the start of the game. Vreau ca voi, suporterii acolo, să fiți permanent într-o energie, să ne conectăm cu toții, pentru că suntem toți o echipă. România este țara organizatoare și noi suntem parte din această țară, mândri de băieții noștri și suntem siguri că vor face o figură frumoasă haideți să ne calmăm puțin până când se încălzesc și se pregătesc jucătorii. Come on!
So New Zealand in the white caps and the host team Romania in the blue ones. That's the first swim off. And it's won easily by the Romanians. Neamtu reached the ball first, so they have the first possession. Tepelus passes the ball. Neamtu. Berényesi, the player of Hungarian team Szolnok, a former Champions League winner in 2017, and that's already goal number 1. So Romania take the lead after just 24 seconds. Great start by the host team. And the goal scorer is Radu Dinka, player of Steaua Bucharest, I should say one of the players of Steaua Bucharest in the Romania roster. So let's see what the New Zealanders can react to that. This is the first exclusion foul, so that's a 6-on-5 situation for New Zealand. Pascaruta is out for 20 seconds. So that's a power play. Petley. Brown with the pass, and that's a great power play goal. And the equalizer. So one goal apiece. And the goal scorer is the New Zealand number 8. Sodanovic. So one goal apiece, and now Romanians, the offensive play. Tepelus. Pass to the center. And the first exclusion from the New Zealand team. 6-on-5 for the Romanians, but an excellent save by the goalkeeper, Porter. Still power play. Actually 5 seconds from the exclusion, and another save by the goalkeeper. Great save by Darius Porter. Not related to the great Australian goalkeeper, of course, Nick Porter, actually. And then that we saw in the final A tournament in Belgrade and Champions League last week. But that's the second power play for New Zealand. They can turn the score if they manage to score from this situation. Frazier. And that pass is not the best. Score remains 1-all, and it's even an exclusion from... Oh, it's actually a turnover foul, so the possession goes back to New Zealand. And it's still a 6-on-5 situation. A risky pass. Somehow Petley managed to save the ball, which was not fully inside. Great reaction in the very last moment by Romanian goalkeeper Dumitru. So somehow Romania survived. That was the attempt made by Brown, the number 11 of New Zealand. Six seconds on the shot clock. Romanians in the offensive play. The foul was committed inside the 6-meter line, so that would have been disallowed in case of a goal. Anyway, it went over the crossbar, so still 1-all between New Zealand and Romania in Group E of the Under-20 Men's Supporter Polo World Championships. Frazier. Keitley. Exclusion once again from Romania. This is already exclusion number 4. They push the ball over the crossbar. Cole Phillips driving in front of the goal. There's still 1-all. Tepelus, great support by the Romanian supporters. They only managed to hit the crossbar. Alin Prianu didn't manage to hit the target. Tagaloa. Kitely. Kama. Kitely, shot from tight angle, easily saved by Dumitru. It's almost 5 minutes gone, and the New Zealand won, the Romanian won. A pass to the far side, Armean with the chance, and that's actually a turnover foul. They interrupted the 2-meter line. So it's at the last 3 minutes of quarter number 1. Once again, the New Zealand team tried to take the lead for the first time. Kama. Free throw. Cut with the low pass to the center and the backhand shot. Great effort by Tagaloa, but didn't manage to hit the right post. Belinyashi. Once again, a turnover foul. 2 minutes to go in the first period. McDowell. Shot from distance, easily saved by Dumitru. So some great goalkeeping performances. The New Zealand team with the chance. And it's an exclusion foul committed against Kitely. So Arman, the Romanian number 12, is out for the first time. He had to leave the pool for 20 seconds. Another 6-on-5 situation for New Zealand. Kitely. They hit the post, and from the rebound, McDowell tried to push the ball behind the goal line. He didn't manage to do that. Another chance for a fast break for Romania. And what a save by the New Zealand goalkeeper, and then they hit the crossbar. Amazing scenes. And it's still 1-1 between the teams. The last 45 seconds of the first quarter. 7 shots by the New Zealanders and 6 shots by the Romanians. So once again have the possession. So one more offensive play for the host team. And that's a 5-meter penalty for the hosts. First penalty of the game, and Romania can regain the lead. So far, Dinka, the only goal scorer. The defenders have to stay away at least 3 meters away from the shooter, according to the new rules. And that's goal number 2 for Romania. This time it's the number 2, David Belinyashi, who finds the back of the net. As I mentioned, the 2 players are not members of Romanian club At the moment, David Berenyesi, the player of Szolnok. And in the squad we have actually Moria Nazaria, the player of Ciudad de Alcorcón in the Spanish second division. But he hasn't been named to the squad, he's only a reserve today. All the other players are members of either Dinamo Bucharest, Steaua Bucharest or Oradea. And one more player, Sherban Burdan, the player of Student Sport. So that's the end of quarter number 1. Just a few goals in this encounter. 2 goals coming from the host team Romania, 1 goal from New Zealand. But it looks like Viola Rush, the head coach of the Romanian national team, is not fully satisfied with the performance. A couple of missed chances in the offensive play. Of course, Romanians also needed some spectacular saves from David Dumitru, the goalkeeper. There's the first quarter statistics. Only 14% shot efficiency by the New Zealanders, 29% for Romania. No fast break goals so far. Players started the preparation in the training camp for the World Championships by the host. And then Viola Rush, the head coach, chose those 15 athletes who were selected for the national team for the World Champs. So they had a difficult task to finalize the restricted group. Well, only 1 goal from 7 attempts. That's the best problem and the biggest problem at the moment for New Zealand. Only a 14% shot efficiency. 8 attempts, 8 shots by the Romanians. They managed to find the back of the net twice. That's a bit better. Now the second swim off. The first was won by the Romanians. And also this time they reached the ball first. It was the number 6, Pascaluta, who reached the ball. Now comes the goalkeeper. The best rhythm, Porter. Porter keeping the ball. Brown. And another save by Dumitru. It remains 2-1 for Romania. Five saves already by David Dumitru. And the exclusion from New Zealand, so the first 6-on-5 situation for Romania. Berenyesi, and he scores. This is goal number 2 for the player of Szolnok. And for the first time, Romania have a 2-goal lead. So he converted that penalty in the first quarter, and this time it's a power play goal coming from David Berenyesi. Doesn't look like that Vieira is happier now with this 2-goal lead. Brown. Wow. Paul Phillips didn't manage to keep the ball. Pirianu. Tepelus. 7 seconds on the shot clock. And they hit the crossbar, so it remains 3-1. So New Zealand haven't scored for a while now. They managed to level the score after conceding the first goal of the match. After plenty of missed chances since then. Jones. And the steal by the Romanians. So Pascaluta stole the ball from the New Zealanders. Dumitru, long pass forward. Berinyesi. This time steal by the New Zealanders. Brown. They are still looking for their second goal in the match. Cole Phillips. And they do that. Finally, this is the second goal of New Zealand. Really cool finish. So Morton Kama, the goal scorer. Morton and Sordanovic, the New Zealand goal scorers so far in the match. Berinyesi scored twice for Romania, and Dinka was on the score sheet for the host team. Berinyesi. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Insignia. And they are losing the ball. It's almost halfway through the second quarter. New Zealand 2, Romania 3. The New Zealanders are pushing forward to make the equalizer. Brown. And that's a great goal. Actually an action shot goal by the team in the white cap. And McDowell also on the score sheet now. Great shot by Kelly McDowell. So coming from behind, they were trailing by 2 goals, the New Zealanders. Now they level the score. Let's check this once again. No chance at all for Dumitru to make the save. Berinyesi at the midpoint of the second quarter. Exclusion from New Zealand, so 6 on 5 now for Romania. And it's Morton, the player from New Zealand. Berinyesi, 7 seconds on the shot clock. And Berinyesi scores. This is his third today, and Romania take the lead once again. So the main goal, of course, for the teams in the second division is to finish at least in second place. In that case, they can play in the playoffs, so for the 8 finals. Oh, I should correct myself, of course, only the first place teams from the second division groups will qualify for the playoffs. Second and third place teams will qualify only for the low rankings classification. So that's why it could be crucial. 9 seconds on the shot clock, and we are inside the last 3 minutes of the second quarter. Now another chance for New Zealand to level the score. Long pass forward. An exclusion from Romania. It is the number 5, Isina, who leaves the pool for 20 seconds. That's a power play for New Zealand. And this is a bad attempt by the team in the white caps. Score remains 4-3. We are heading for the last 2 minutes of quarter number 2. And there's a fast break goal for Romania. They regain the 2-goal lead which they had at 3-1. Now it's 5-3 for the hosts. Very cool finish by Andrei Tepelus. His second attempt and finally his first goal today and in the tournament. Andrei Tepelus, one of the Steaua Bucharest players. Great defensive play by the Romanians. 90 seconds to go before half-time. And another exclusion, and Viorel Ruj, the head coach of the Romanian team, calls for timeout. That would be a real disappointment for the Romanians not to finish first and go to the playoffs, of course, from this group in the second division. The 4 teams which managed to win their groups in the second division will face each other. The winner of Group D against the winner of Group C, and the winner of Group E against the winner of Group F. Those who in those encounters will have maybe easier opponents in the 8 finals. Now it's a 6-5 situation for Romania. What a chance to take a 3-goal lead for the first time in this match. So Kamamoto was out for 20 seconds and they missed the chance. The Romanians. Still 5-3. Brown. It's at the last minute now, in the second quarter. 4 seconds on the shot clock. That was a too risky pass to the center. Pickering. Easy steal by the Romanians, and they are pushing forward. Oh, what a save by the New Zealand goalkeeper. Porter keeping the score. It's still 5-3 for the Romanians. And New Zealand have one more chance to reduce the gap before half-time. Morton. 4 seconds. Remaining on the clock, and the ball is just inside. It took a deflection, and somehow Dumitriu is beaten for the 4th time. Only 1.6 seconds remaining on the clock in the second quarter. And Lochie Fraser, the goal scorer. And the goalkeeper was pretty unlucky. Could have been a block as well this way. This is goal number 4 for New Zealand. So only a 1-goal margin in favor of Romania at half-time. Pierre Lelouch still not happy with this performance and with the score, of course. That's a great pool here in Otopeni, which is actually a small town in the neighborhood of Bucharest, the capital, with approximately 15,000 inhabitants. Well, this complex, the sports swimming complex in Otopeni, inaugurated in May 2021, so 2 years ago. And it's one of the most modern aquatic arenas in Romania. It has 6 swimming pools, of which 2 are Olympic pools, 1 for swimming and 1 for diving. Training and 3 pools for education, and has a capacity of 2,800 seats for spectators. Last year, the city was enlivened by the thousands of supporters who participated in the European Junior Swimming Championship, competition in which David Popovic, prodigy of world swimming, was among the participants. And actually, Popovic secured his tickets for the Paris 2024 Olympic Games this year, also in this pool. Lead at half-time. So Cameron Morton, the New Zealand number 7, currently the top scorer of the match. He's managed to score twice. McDowell, Jones and Brown also on the score sheet for New Zealand. Oh, sorry, I should correct myself. So McDowell, Cameron Morton and Soldanovic, the goal scorers for New Zealand, scoring only once, and David Berényesi, the top scorer of the match, of course, from Romania, scoring 3 times. New Zealand on the 3rd sprint. And a chance for them to make the equalizer. That's a free throw. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Now long pass to number 6 Pascaluta, who is fouled, and that's a penalty foul. So now 5-meter penalty for the host team. So Goff committed a foul. Now it's Neamtu who can make it 6-4 for Romania. And he does it. So once again a 2-goal lead for Romania. They already had 3-goal lead as well in the second quarter. Can New Zealand fight back from that 2-goal deficit? Almost a steal by the Romanians. Goff. And a great save by Dumitru, and that's going to be corner throw. Sordanovic. Goff. And the pass to the center, no foul on him. The New Zealand head coach was complaining about that. And a long pass forward. An exclusion foul. So Neamtu was fouled. That's a 6-on-5 situation for Romania. They can regain the 3-goal lead. They had at 6-3. Neamtu. Insina. Berényesi. And they score. Excellent finish by Alin Pirianu, the player of Dinamo Bucharest. That's actually goal number 1 for him in the tournament. For the joy of Viorel, the head coach of the Romanian team. Another save by Dumitru. It remains 7-4. Some key moments of the match here in the third period. And Romania are pushing forward to score their 8th goal. Neamtu. Teperus. Neamtu. One more pass, and that's goal number 8. So Dinka, they've goal number 8 for Romania. And that was also a great pass from the number 5, Insina, who realized that Radu Alex Dinka is in a really promising situation in front of the goal. There it is, the pass, and a cool finish by the Romanian number 3. Once again, Viorel celebrated this Romanian goal. Exclusion from the host team. Extra man advantage for New Zealand. Sacchetti is out. He's the second personal foul, but New Zealand haven't managed to score from that. Beniashi, and Beniashi scores his fourth. The all-increasing lead for Romania. And this is goal number 4 already in this period for the hosts. It was 5-4 at halftime, and now it's 9-4 for Romania. Excellent match so far by the player of Szolnoki Dózsa. Five attempts and 4 goals by David Beniashi. Has a great chance to become player of the match. It's another power play for New Zealand. And Sacchetti with the final exclusion. He won't be allowed to return to the pool. And timeout called by the New Zealand head coach, Nemanja Rajan. So 6-5 for New Zealand. Halfway through the third quarter, and another great defensive job by the Romanians. Pascaruta. Exclusion foul. This time an excellent advantage for Romania. So Fraser is out for the first time. And a great block by the New Zealanders. And they are still looking for their first goal in period number 3. Brown. Six seconds of the shot clock. And that's a comfortable save by Dumitru. And goal number 10, ladies and gentlemen. Romania now with a 6-goal lead. And the latest goal scorer is Armean. Andrei Armean, another player of Steaua Bucharest. That's a great one-timer. He needed a bit of luck as well. But the point is that Porter is beaten once again. And Arman for the first time today, and actually for the first time, of course, in the tournament, on the score sheet. And Erush can be much more satisfied with the performance of his team in the third quarter. It was only 2-1 for the Romanians. After the first quarter, it was 5-4 at halftime. But so far, they've managed to score 5 times in quarter number 3. They haven't conceded at all. They almost stole the ball. And they managed to do that. There's just another new foul. It's a free throw for Romania. Down 2. Sina, down 2. And a great save by Porter. An exclusion from Romania, the number 3 of the host team. Dinka is out for 20 seconds. And once again, timeout call, New Zealand.
Mitchell goes on the wing. Come on, Loki on the close. Tony's going to come out. You understand? You got it? Junior here on the left. Kelly and Mo on the top. See? We're going to pull it. Mitchell pull it. Okay? Junior pull it as well. Got it? Then Mitchell first five. Switch it. When you pass it to the left to shoot, you come out.
So New Zealand are trailing by 6 goals. But now they are men up after the exclusion of Dinka. With another bad and poor power play. They've been really struggling in the third period regarding the offensive play. Tepelus. And the one-timer, and another great save by Porter. Nine seconds on the shot clock, and Porter makes another save. That's number 6 to his name, Darius Porter. Now 7 seconds on the shot clock and 28 seconds remaining on the clock in the third period. And they hit the crossbar, so it looks like no goals coming from New Zealand in the third period. Not even a fast break chance for Romania. And they score. And the referee is waiting for the attempt, and it came. And it turned to be successful for Romania. 9.2 seconds remaining on the clock before the end of quarter number 3. And goal number 2 for Andrei Neamtu. 8 shots, that's his second today, his second goal. That was a big fight between him and Gaff, number 4 of New Zealand. In the third period, it's Romania 6, New Zealand 0. A lob shot in the end, over the crossbar. After 3 quarters, it's Romania 11, New Zealand 4. And with a victory, of course, the team of Via Rouge would make a huge step towards the qualification for the playoffs. The third team in this group is the newcomer, Peru. We are here for the first time at the World Junior Championships. This is the statistics on a 22% shot efficiency for New Zealand, 46% all improving by the Romanians. 8 exclusions respectively. 10 turnovers already by the Romanians. They also managed to score 1 fast break goal. Couple of great assists and a comfortable lead for the host team. As I mentioned, the group winners in the second division will play in the playoffs against each other. Then all of them will have an opponent in the 8 finals coming from the first division. The winners of the playoffs will play against a team which finished 4th, so last, group A and B. The losers will play against the third place teams of the first division. Those teams in Division 2 who finish 2nd and 3rd will play for the classification for 13th to 20th. There will be 2 groups. And they will play in the round-robin system, and after that the games for the final standings will be played. So the group winners for the 13th place, second place teams for the 15th place, third place teams for the 17th place, and 14th place teams for the 19th place of the World Championships. This is the last stream off, and it's won by New Zealand. No. Yes, possession goes to New Zealand. Looked like that the Romanian number 4 Buda could clinch the ball. So the last goal from New Zealand came at the very end of the second period, that memorable deflected shot. Haven't scored for almost 10 minutes now. And that's another fast break goal for Romania. So the latest goal scorer is Tommaso Insina, the player of Oradea. Which is actually a former winner of the LAN Euro Cup. That's a great finish by Insina. So it was 5-4, remember, at halftime. Now it's 12-4 for Romania. The New Zealanders push the ball underwater. Burda. Tepelus. Foul against Dinka. And that's an exclusion foul, so it's gonna be a 6-on-5 situation for Romania. And timeout called by Viore Rush, the head coach of the Romanian team. Nemanja Rajan, the coach of the New Zealanders, are complaining about something.
Schimbăm portarul. 1 cu 13. Uite golul, da? Sunt doi. Auziți, vă rog serios, pregătiți bine, aveți timp, 20 de secunde, pregătiți bine zona.
So power play for the host team. And let's see whether they can score their 13th goal. Tepelus. Berinyasi. Neamtu. And saved by Porter. And that was a bad pass, and Porter swinging towards the ball, and he manages to grab it, but that's an exclusion foul, and the goal was empty. So, interesting move by the New Zealand goalkeeper. After making the save, tried to find a teammate. Didn't manage to do that. That was a bad pass, and then he committed a foul. So that means a personal foul to his name. And that was an easy task for the Romanians to score from that situation. Actually, Isina made it 13-4 for Romania. Exclusion this time from the host team. Another power play for New Zealand. Tepelus is out. There's a second personal foul, and this is goal number 5 for New Zealand. They desperately needed that. A goalless period in the third quarter. But now Kelly Murphy-McDowell finds the back of the net. Great power play goal. One final exclusion so far in the match. Sacchetti, the Romanian number 9, is out of the game. Tepelus also have 2 personal fouls, so he's on the edge of final exclusion. Goff and Morton also with 2 personal fouls from New Zealand. Now we are heading for the last 5 minutes of the game. That was a poor finish. Rush thought had been a foul on his player as well, but the call never came. On the backhand shot, actually the attempt to do that. It remains 13-5 for Romania, and the host with the offensive play. Long pass forward. Just an ordinary foul. But now the exclusion. So the number 8 of New Zealand, Soldanovic, with his first personal foul. The Romanians need some corrections. Neamtu, they are losing a couple of seconds this way. Only 4 seconds on the shot clock. And the shot goes over the crossbar. Goff. Halfway through the last quarter. Exclusion foul. Another 6 on 5 for New Zealand. Our man is out for the second time today. They still have the possession. And they score. So now 2 goals in succession by the New Zealanders. Once again from the power play. And once again it's McDowell who has managed to find the back of the net. So McDowell found the top scorer of the New Zealand team, scoring 3 times. So half of the goals of the New Zealanders have come from McDowell. Berenyesi, still with 4 goals to his name. Gets it back, now it's Berenyesi. Pascaluta. Foul on the center, but it's just an ordinary foul, no exclusion. Berenyesi. It was a low pass, but Goff managed to steal the ball. Caught it in the air. Goff. Inside the last 3 minutes. Free throw for New Zealand. And the turnover foul committed by the center. Romania have now the possession. Exclusion foul and now the fast break chance. Neamtu, and he scores. So officially a power play goal, but it's actually a fast break goal for Romania. Neamtu makes it 14-6 for the host team. 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go. It is actually goal number 3 for the Romanian number 10. Exclusion once again from New Zealand. They've lost the ball, and then came this foul spotted by the referee. It's another 6 on 5 for Romania. And a great block. An 8-goal gap in favor of the host team Romania. Just inside the last 2 minutes of the game. Another power play for New Zealand. They only managed to hit the crossbar. Actually, they still have the possession. 12 seconds from the exclusion. No problem with the shot clock for New Zealand after this crossbar, and this is the end of this offensive play. 80 seconds to go and an 8-goal margin in favor of Romania. Matei. Pascaluta, back to Matei. Jan to guess the call. That's a free throw, no exclusion this time. The Romanians have lost the ball. And now we are inside the last minute. That's gonna be a comfortable victory for Romania in their first match of the tournament. Another save in the end, and the last offensive play of the host team. They're pushing forward to score their 15th goal. Matei. Another steal by Pickering. They left the ball there, and this is the last goal in the very last moment of the match, and it counts. But a mistake by the New Zealanders. So that's the end. Pilianu scoring goal number 15 for Romania. Very interesting finish in the end. So it was only 2-1 for Romania after the first quarter, 5-4 at halftime, but then came that crucial third period. The host team managed to score 6 times, and they didn't concede at all. 4-2 in the last quarter, and in the end, a comfortable victory of the team of Viore Rouge. So they are on their way to clinch spot number 1 in Group E. Then we have one more game in the group stage against the newcomer of the World Championships, Peru. And of course the Romanians also will play against Peru. Actually the New Zealanders will also play against Peru. And it looks like only spot number 2 will be at stake in that encounter. So we are waiting, of course, for the final statistics. And don't forget that 2 more matches, actually 2 top matches are still to come in today's program. From 6:30, Italy against Croatia. And from 8 p.m. local time, Serbia, the title holders, against Hungary. Another contender for the title. Another big match. All the action live on the YouTube channel of World Aquatics.
O mică corecție, numărul 10, Andrei Neamțu, best player of the game. Ce spectacol a făcut Andrei Neamțu! Vrem să aflăm și câteva cuvinte de la el. Andrei, o să te rog să Să vorbim puțin despre ce s-a întâmplat. Ai avut un moment acolo care ne-a impresionat pe toți, unde te-ai luptat chiar la propriu, fără cască, cu ei și ai înscris într-un final. Ai insistat și ai înscris. Nu te miră faptul că ești cel mai bun jucător al jocului, bănuiesc.
Nu este obiectivul meu. Obiectivul meu a fost cel al echipei noastre să câștigăm meciul și așa cred că ar face orice coleg al meu, s-a luptat până la ultimul moment pentru a înscrie un gol, pentru a ne ajuta echipa.
Extraordinar ce ai făcut acolo. Cum vezi meciul de mâine cu Peru? Adică ați prins un pic de încredere acum, și tu mai ales?
Da, este ca primul pas. Ne-am descătușat acum și sper să o ținem tot așa cât mai mult timp.
Sunt sigur că o să fie și o să fie și spectacol. Felicitări, Andrei. Baftă multă la meciul următor. Noi mai avem meciuri astăzi, ziua nu s-a terminat. Vă așteptăm să rămâneți în continuare. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game of the first day of the championship is between Italy and Croatia. Super game. Allow me to announce the referees of this game. So, Mr. Scott Volz, and Mr. Tommy Kavjic. Also the delegate is Mario Regulian. And now we invite the both teams of Italy, the White Caps, and Croatia, the Blue Caps. Ladies and gentlemen, let me present the first team, the White Caps team, Italy, with number 1, goalkeeper Domenico Ruggiero, number 2, Pietro Faraglia, 3, Alessandro Balzarini, 4, Giulio Alberto Luca Rossi, 5, Tommaso Scolo, 6, Luca Provenziani, 7, Ernesto Maria Serino, 8, Agostino Maria Soma, 9, Francesco Condemi, 10, Samuele Buesi, 11, Matteo Bragantini, 12, Alessandro Gugliotta, and the second goalkeeper, 13, Roberto Spinelli. The head coach, Mr. Roberto Brancaccio. Coach assistant, Cristian Presciuti and Daniele Bianchi. Now the team, Blue Caps team of Croatia with number 1, Mauro Ivan Kubranic. 2, Ivusa Burgeles. 3, Nicola Lepava. 4, Toni Busic. 5, Noah Burburan. 6, Toni Vozara. 7, Niko Kubranic. 8, Mauro Pkocha. 9, Roberto Radic. 10, Hrvoje Zvono. 11, Viktor Toncinic. 12, Robert Stojanac. And the second goalkeeper, number 13, Duje Djula. The head coach, Mr. Igor Hinic. Coach assistant, Andro Franicevic and Tomas Jurisic. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the Italian national anthem. now we stand up for the national anthem of Croatia.
Welcome back once again.
5 minutes, 4 minutes until the start of the game.
The tournament is about to begin, and it's gonna be a really tough match between Croatia and Italy. Group A, so it's of course first division match. And after the national anthems, very soon we're gonna have the team talks, of course. This is the team list of Italy, team of Roberto Brancaccio. Italy always one of the contenders, just like Croatia, and every level of men's water polo. This is the Croatian team list with plenty of players who were participants, of course, on the then Champions League final tournament last week in Belgrade. A total of 5 players from Jug Dubrovnik who participated in with a very young squad in Belgrade. So Ivuša Burčeles, Toni Muzara, with Zvono Vlaho Pavlic and also Maro Prikuca were present in the Serbian capital. Actually, Jug Dubrovnik finished 7th in the final tournament. So they managed to win the gold medal twice so far in the history of the Under-20 World Championships. 2009 in front of a home crowd in the city of Šibenik. Before that in 1997 in Havana, the capital of Cuba. Italy with 3 gold medals. The last one came in 2013 in the city of Szombathely in Hungary, 10 years ago. I mentioned this is game number 7, so I have a total of 6 final scores for you from day 1. Germany defeated South Africa by 19 goals to 4. The Netherlands defeated Brazil 13 goals to 6. Iran overcame Argentina 15 to 13. Spain were defeated by Montenegro in this group, so in Group A, where also Croatia and Italy participate. So Montenegro 10, Spain 8 in the end. Another first division match. USA 13, Greece 10. So the the 3-time Under-20 World Champion Greece started with a loss here at the World Championships. And the host team Romania, with a brilliant third period, defeated New Zealand 15 goals to 6. That was the previous match. United against Croatia in Group A. Then the last match today will be in Group B, Serbia, defending champion against Hungary. Italians giving a team talk. We play the white caps, and Croatia we play actually in the blue caps with some patterns, traditional red and white. Is Roberto Brancaccio. And coach of the Italian team. So they have a total of 9 medals at the Under-20 World Championships, not only the 3 gold medals coming from 2013, 1993 and 1999. also 3 silver and 3 bronze medals. Croatia with 2 gold, 4 silver medals and 1 bronze medal from Long Beach 2007. Last time out in Prague, Croatia finished 5th. And Italy were beaten in the final by the Serbs, so they reached the silver medal. So we're gonna have the first swim off. Once again, Italy in the white caps, Croatia in the blue bands. And match number 7 is underway. And Croatia managed to win the swim off. They have the first possession. Don't forget, in the first division, so in the groups A and B, the teams will, which finish first and second will qualify automatically for the quarterfinals. So that could be a crucial match towards qualification for the quarterfinal. Also, the teams which finish third and fourth will have the chance to join the action in the quarterfinal, but before that they will have to play in the 8th final against teams from the second division. That's a bit more complicated than previously, but it's a great new format in the competition system. Teams at a similar level will play against each other in the group phase. So the first offensive play by the Italians, and now the first exclusion foul. That's a 6-on-5 situation for Italia. Is out from Croatia. His first personal foul, and that's an extra man advantage for Italy. Now corner throw. Only 1 second left from the exclusion. And the Croatian player will be Toncinic, who will return to the water. So Croatia survived. Score is still 0-0. The team in the blue caps are pushing forward. Zubranic gets the call. Shot from tight angle. And possession goes to Italy. But still Croatia has a chance with this offensive play. It's a free throw for the Croatians. They still have time, 12 seconds to finish this offensive play. And 9 seconds on the shot clock. And the first exclusion from Italy. And now 6-on-5 for Croatia. Lazzarini for 20 seconds. Let's see what the Croats can do in this situation. That is a great power play, but I can't really understand why the player in front of the goal didn't shoot. Wanted one more pass. So the score is still goalless. Exclusion from Croatia. Radic is out. His first personal foul, another 6-on-5 for Italy. So can they break the deadlock? Rossi. No, they can't. The half of the post, that's a great save by Zubranic, the goalkeeper of Croatia. Mauro Ivan Zubranic. Let's check this. No goal. No need to make a VR review. Free throw. That's even an exclusion foul. Another excellent advantage, and Croatia take the lead. They break the deadlock. Kodemi was out, and Croatia managed to take advantage of that, and the first goal scorer of the match is the number 11, Viktor Tocinic. Absolutely no chance to make the save for Spinelli, Italian goalkeeper. So Bandi for Croatia. Gulotta. That's a free throw for Italy. Somma. Marziani. And another save by the goalkeeper, Sugranic. And the ball has touched the rope, so that's going to be a corner throw for the Italian team. Somma. Confused, of course, with Eduardo Di Somma, the player of the Italian senior national team who just joined Ferencváros from Brescia. Halfway through the first quarter, one single goal so far scored by the Croats. Tocinic, the only goal scorer of the match. Kotevi. Somma. Great steal by the Croats, and they are now for their second goal. Could be even fast break. Not this way. Now the pass to the center. Just an ordinary foul, so it's a free throw for Croatia. Zvono. Great shot. And that's an action shot goal scored by the Juk Dubrovnik player. Actually, one of the Juk players, Hrvoje Zvono. Didn't have too much time to prepare actually for this Under-20 World Championships, participating at the final tournament in Belgrade. Well, as always, Juk and of course some other Croatian teams have some promising young talents. Juk Dubrovnik, of course, once again was a participant of the Final 8, but they have Jadran Split, not the Zagreb, some other great teams. Primorje is a former Champions League finalist. And also, of course, multiple Champions League winner, just like Juk Dubrovnik. Once again, the possession goes to Croatia, and now we are just inside the last 3 minutes of the first quarter. 2-goal lead for Croatia, and now saved by Spinelli. One of the Posilipo players in the Italian squad. So now the exclusion from Croatia. Great chance for Italy to finally score their first. That's another power play. But a great block by the Croats. And it remains 2-0. Little more than 2 minutes remaining on the clock in the first period. Sugranic. Muzzara. Exclusion from Italy. So this time it's the number 4, Rossi, who's out for 20 seconds. He's the first personal foul. And that's another power play goal. Croatia have a 3-goal lead now. 1 minute and 38 seconds to go in the first period. That's the perfect start by the Croats. And the goal scorer, once again, Hrvoje Zvono. That's his second today. Slight touch by the goalkeeper, Spinelli. He didn't manage to make the save. Free throw for Italy. They're still looking for the first goal. Bragantini. Amazing save once again by Cubranic. This is a save number 5 by the Croatian goalkeeper. Exclusion from Croatia. Another 6 on 5 for Italy. So Trkova is out for 20 seconds. Scollo. Bragantini. Shot from tight angle. Another missed chance for the Italians. And now it's 6 on 6 already. No more power play. Trkova returning to the pool. Seconds in the shot clock. Now backhand shot. And it's saved by Cubranic. Save after save by the Croatian goalkeeper. And the Croats still have 12 seconds to do something in the opening period. They hit the post, almost goal number 4. And the score remains 3-0 for Croatia. So goalless period for the Italians. They've been really struggling in the offensive play. And of course, Mauro Ivan Cubranic performing some spectacular saves. Shot efficiency for Italy, 50% for Croatia. Two goals from Hrvoje Zvono and 1 goal from Viktor Tocinic.
Igraju na end zonu, znači da bude end zona prvo kad nam se povuku u end zonu, dajte mi postavite napad i prenaglasite 2 vanjska igrača da stanu široko. Nemojte uskomi raširiti i onda ću se ja derat 1, zavrtite ako pođe, sad je ušao mrđo na 2 metra. Ne morate lopta ići na njega potom. Nek nam povuku 4-2 pa ćemo na kraju mu baciti tu loptu. Razlika je on ili razlika je okej? Okej, popunjavajte mi ovo, imajte samo obranu ovako, samo obranu. Rekao sam vam, to treba biti na srednje. Znači, hvatajte mi srednji igrači. Okej.
Second one, and the last one till date, 2013 in Szombathely. 3-time silver medalists. Long Beach 2007, Almaty 2015, and Prague 2021. They also have 3 bronze medals to their names. First ever medal at the Under-20 World Championships coming in 1987 in Sao Paulo, Brazil. then in 2003 in Naples, and 2019 in Kuwait. So in this group, Montenegro already have 3 points to their names after defeating Spain. Then goes to 8. And now Croatia on their way to start these World Championships in style. This is swim of number 2. And it's won by the Croats. Turning the sprints for them and 3-0 score for Croatia. And the Italians managed to steal the ball from the opponent. They are pushing forward. They desperately need to score a goal now. A great defensive play by Zvono. Mazzarini gets it back from Bragantini, and this is goal number 1 for the Italians. Finally, they break their deadlock. They needed almost 9 minutes to do that, but in the end, Alessandro Bazzarini makes it 1-3 from the view of Italians. Mazzarini, player of Brescia. So the Croatians are looking for the first goal in the second quarter. This is not the best pass. Two seconds to the shot clock, and Spinelli makes the save. Rossi, can they reduce the gap even more? Rossi gets it back. Provenziani. Rossi. There's the 5-meter penalty for Italy. Great move by Condemi. It's a great chance for Italy to tighten the gap. Francesco Condemi, player of Prodeco, was fouled. And can he convert the penalty? Yes, he can. Goal number 2 for Italy. And now only a 1-goal gap in favor of Croatia. That was a penalty foul. No chance at all for the Croatian goalkeeper, Subranic. Shot number 3 and goal number 1 for Condemi. Seconds on the shot clock. And the Croats have lost the ball. So now the chance for the Italians to level the score. They were 3-0 down after the first quarter. Now they are pushing forward, and maybe they have the opportunity to make the equalizer. Skolo. Great save by Zubranic. Rossi, Skolo. 7 seconds on the shot clock, and Zubranic makes the save. Once again, Kondemi had the chance to beat the Croatian goalkeeper. Didn't manage to do that this time. Great start by the Croats, but they haven't managed to score in the second quarter yet. And they have the X-Man advantage. Number 4 of Italy, Rossi, is out for the second time already. They hit the right post, and they still have the ball after the rebound, the Croats. No more power play. And Spinelli makes the save. Another 20 seconds for Croatia. 6 on 6, of course. And the great block. Only Italian goals so far in the second period. That's a great turn and the equalizer. Samuele Boezi, the latest goal scorer. 3 goals in succession by the Italians. So 3 minutes and 27 seconds to go in period number 2. It's all even now. Italy 3, Croatia 3. Samuele Boezi, one of the players of Roma. Can finally Croatia find the back of the net in the second quarter? Not this time. Saved by Spinelli. Free throw for Croatia. Now the low pass to the center forward. And that's an exclusion foul, so 6 on 5 for Croatia. Bazzarini also has 2 personal fouls to his name, just like Rossi. And that's a great power play goal. And Croatia regained the lead. There's the other Zubranic brother, Nico, who finds the back of the net. Now Ivan Zubranic, the goalkeeper, and the number 7 cap, Nico Zubranic. No chance at all for Spinelli to make the save. There's the number 2 Faraio of Italy, who is keeping the ball. An exclusion from Croatia. Excellent advantage for Italy. Another chance to make the equalizer. And Mozara is out for 20 seconds. Provenziani. That he scores. Power play goal for Italy. Luca Provenziani, player of Roma Visnova Pallanuoto. makes it 4-all. Little more than 2 minutes remaining on the clock before half-time. So finally, the Italians found the rhythm in the second period. They were goalless in the first quarter and were trailing by 3 goals, but now it's all even. Attempt by the Croats and a save by Spinelli. So that's a corner throw for Croatia. That's the latest exclusion. So once again, the power play for the Croatian team, and they call for a timeout. Igor Hinic, the head coach of the team, Andro Vranicevic and Tomas Jurisic also included in the coaching staff.
Trojka sa puca je dvojka, ok, jedan put je pucao, radi što se u te situacije. Stanite šire malo ovdje i zavrtite, odine, ne razumiješ?
Se igra Čilović.
Široko stane. Znači, ovdje bi 1-2, ovdje stranac unutra, neko dođe van. Gdje mi stane na dvojku. Gdje si van igramo peticu za uši. Ajmo, ajde.
In the team. Haven't stood on the podium since 2017 when they finished as silver medalists at the Under-20 World Championships. It's a 6-on-5 situation for Croatia, but they missed a chance. Spinelli makes a save. And one single moment, 1 single second left from the exclusion. It's a corner throw. Very soon it's gonna be 6-on-6. There it is, the Italian player can return to the pool. But the Croats still managed to find the back of the net for the 5th time, and they regain the lead once again. Roberto Radic for the first time in the score sheet now. He had 3 unsuccessful attempts before that. And this time, that's a great finish by Radic. Rossi. Bragantini. Guyotta. Exclusion from Croatia. So can Italy make the equalizer once again? They have a great chance to do that. Angeles is out for 20 seconds, and they only managed to find the side of the net. No equalizer this time. In the last 15 seconds of the first half. And that's a great action goal, and they regained the 2-goal lead now. 3.2 seconds remaining on the clock. So, Niko Cubranic for the second time on the score sheet. Croatia 6, Italy 4. That was the perfect timing and the perfect execution. That's the end of quarter number 2. So after turning by 3 goals after the first quarter, the Italians managed to make the equalizer. But in the end of this second quarter, once again, Croatia was the better of the two. So at halftime, it's Croatia 6, Italy 4. That's the halftime statistics. 25% shot efficiency for the Italians, 38% for Croatia. One converted penalty for the Italians. Only one extra player goal. So once again about the competition formula. The teams which finish first and second in Group A and B, so in the first division, they qualify automatically for the quarterfinal.
Poi palla lunga, se c'è facciamo un conto greco, quello che abbiamo sempre fatto. Ragazzi, solo mancano troppe diagonali col braccio. Non ci crediamo con ste calci, ve l'ho detto già da sempre. Se non mettiamo le diagonali, Braga, là è tuo, non puoi non prendere quella diagonale. Ernesto, mancano pochi secondi, ma che cazzo torni? Non puoi tornare su quell'uomo. Dai, in attacco va bene, in difesa dobbiamo migliorare un attimo, in difesa accendiamo di più. Dai, cattivi.
We play for the classification for 13th to 20th places. Now, every coach could name 13 players for the matches with 2 reserve players. So a total of 15 water polo players from each team participating in the World Championships. So the Hungarian officials are arriving to the pool as well, and also the Serbian team management, because the last match of the first day in the competition is going to be Serbia against Hungary, so the title defender, Serbian team against one of the biggest contenders, the Hungarian team, that could be also a gold medal match. So in a few moments we're going to have swim off number 3. The first 2 sprints were won by the Croatian team. And they have a 2-goal lead at half-time. There it is. The third period is underway. Zvono. Zubranic. Powerful shot onto the crossbar, so this time Italy survived. Now they are pushing forward to score their 5th goal. Still Spinelli in front of the Italian goal. And the pass forward. Seven seconds on the shot clock. They also hit the crossbar. The teams are still yet to score in quarter number 3. It's Romania Zvono who tries to find a teammate. He's fouled by Bazzarini. Brkova. Zubranic. Zvono. Zubranic once again. And the shot clock has run down. Has been a really great defensive play by the Italians, and now once again they try to score their 5th. Provenziani. Bazzarini. 4 seconds on the shot clock, but that's the exclusion foul, so 6-on-5 situation in favor of Italy. And the timeout call. Roberto Brancaccio goes for the timeout. So these are 2 top teams of Europe, both real national powerhouses, also the senior level. Croatia, of course, winning the Olympic Championship title in 2012. Italians winning that memorable final in 1992 in Barcelona against the home team Spain. And in the very last moment of this offensive play, the goal counts. So that's a power play goal. And Italy managed to reduce the gap. Great finish by Provenziani. He's a 2nd power play goal today. For the joy of the Italian head coach, Roberto Brancaccio. And the last title for Italy came in 2013 in Szombathely, Hungarian city. Head coach was then Nando Pesci, who sadly died 2 years ago. He was replaced by Roberto Brancaccio. And that's a great finish. An action goal for the Croats, and they regained the 2-goal lead. 7-5. Scorer this time, Robert Stojanac. That was his first shot. Actually, deflection. So Condemi had a slight touch to the ball, and it was this way unstoppable for the Italian goalkeeper Spinelli. Eight seconds on the shot clock, and the Italians try to get a quick response for that. That's going to be a corner throw. Great save by Tubranic, the goalkeeper Tubranic. Seconds on the shot clock now. So from a tight angle, and Tubranic makes another save. Zvono. Center, Toncinic, and now the exclusion from the Italian team. Bragantini is out for 20 seconds. Niko Tubranic, Zvono, Tubranic. Great power play, but in the end they only managed to hit the crossbar. It remains 7-5. That could have been goal number 8 for Croatia. Faraya, 6 seconds on the shot clock. The shot goes wide. Jepeva. The latest exclusion, so this time one of the Italian players has to leave the pool for 20 seconds. It is actually Faraya with his first personal foul. So another chance for Croatia to regain the 3-goal lead, which they had at 3-0 after the first quarter. Zvono. And they do that. That's goal number 8. Excellent finish once again in the power play. And Roberto Radic scores his second. 2 goals from Niko Tubranic, also from Radic and Zvono. They are the top scorers of the Croatian team. And it's Provenciani, the only player from Italy who has managed to score more than once. Now from Croatia, and that's the great reaction by the Italians. They managed to take advantage of that power play in a few seconds. Italy 6, Croatia 8. Croatians lost the ball, and a chance for the Italians to reduce the gap even more. Once again, power play for them. Zara is out, and he's actually out of the game with the final exclusion. Another excellent advantage for Italy. 8 seconds on the shot clock. And a great block. Equal to Granic with the block, and it remains 8-6. And we are inside the last 2 minutes of quarter number 3. Radic. Granic. And the shot goes wide. Two goals apiece so far in the third period. We are heading for the last minute of that quarter. The lost ball. One more offensive play for Croatia. The last 45 seconds of period number 3. Stojanac. Turnover foul. And a fast break chance for Italy. Could be even a 2-on-1 situation. There it is, the clear chance for the Italians to score, and they do that. 21 seconds to go in the third quarter, and it's very tight once again. Only a 1-goal gap between the teams. So Pietro Faraya, the goal scorer. Of Samuele Boezzi, player of Roma. The last 10 seconds in period number 3. Zono gets the call. One more pass. Bucieres. And Bucieres scores. Only 3.1 seconds remaining on the clock, and Croatia regained the 2-goal lead. And that could be crucial right before the start of the last quarter. Another player of Juk Dubrovnik who was present at the final eight tournament of the Champions League last week in Belgrade. So that's the end of quarter number 3. Let's have a 3-0 lead after the first quarter. Italians won the second period by 4 goals to 3 and 3 goals apiece in the third quarter. Percent shot efficiency for Italy, 41% for Croatia. Total of 47 shots. top scorer of Italy, scoring twice. For Zubranic, Radic and Zvono scoring twice for Croatia. The last team off, Croatia, the 2-goal lead. Don't forget, we're gonna have one more top match today. This is day number 1 in the competition, the under-20 men's bird water polo championship. And it's gonna be the title defender Serbia against Hungary, starting at 8 p.m. local time. The first offensive play of the last quarter. But they only have 5 seconds to finish this. And the shot goes over the crossbar. Stojanac. Now from the Italian team. That's a great chance for Croatia. They can take a 3-goal lead. This is already the last quarter of the match. Zvono. And they score. This is goal number 10 for Croatia. Excellent finish. So Jepeva on the score sheet now for the first time today. By deflection. And it is the point is Croatia once again have a 3-goal lead. Exclusion from Croatia, 6 on 5 for Italy. Ugeles is out now. Shot from tight angle, easily saved by Zubranic. So the score remains 10-7 for Croatia. That's a really promising situation for them. Now the way Zvono is pushing forward. Just an ordinary foul, and now it's even a turnover foul, so possession goes back to Italy. Spinelli. They need to score now. They are trailing by 3 goals, and we need more than 5 minutes remaining on the clock. That's a great steal. So Italy is still goalless in the last quarter. Zubranic. Ugeles. Zvono. Shot goes wide. Still 10-7. The Croatians know that the time is on their side. Having this 3-goal lead. Yeah, inside the last 5 minutes now. Now it's gonna be a penalty for Italy. That's a great chance to score their 8th goal. The defenders have to stay away. 3 meters from the shooter. But a big chance for Italy. Another foul. This time it's an exclusion foul. So Radic is out now. And 6-on-5 situation for Italy. They missed the penalty, but they still have the chance to reduce the gap to only 2 goals. And they do that. A shot from tight angle. And goal number 8 for Italy. And the goal scored by Zarini. This is his second today. Just like Provenziani, he has it goes to his name. He's the first power play goal. So they needed that, that's for sure. We are almost halfway through the last quarter. And actually, Balzarini kept the Italian hopes alive. Polo, block shot. And the Croats get the free throw. Mazzara, Zvolo. Still by the Italians. And they are pushing forward and they can reduce the gap to only 1 single goal. And the backhand shot. They missed the target. Rykova. Pass to Zvono. Zvono is fouled. Lazzarini committed a foul. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Now the possession goes to Italy. For the last 3 minutes of the game. Block shot. With Zvono keeping the ball. We still have time, 16 seconds to finish this offensive play. And it's even an exclusion foul. Timeout called by the Croatian team. So Igor Hinic, head coach, called for the timeout. Now the Croats were of course present in Belgrade last week when preparation tournament for the Under-20 World Championships go ahead. So be careful.
Sigurno, lopta na 2 metra, šuti ne primo kontru do kraja. 6. Prva stativa, Vučeviću. Druga stativa, idete vas dva. Lijevo, Niko.
Šta igramo?
Robi. 6 ćemo igrati. Ajmo tako, hajde. 6, dođi.
Penalty shootout. So 2 minutes and 27 seconds to go. That could be crucial. The Croats now have the extra man advantage. Number 5 of Italy's Polo is out for 20 seconds. And if the Croats manage to regain the free goal lead, that could be all over for the Italians. They hit the crossbar. It's 1-0. Still with the possession. But no more power play. It's 6-on-6 already. And we are inside the last 2 minutes now. Another exclusion. So once again, 6-on-5 for Croatia. This time it's Kondemi who is out with his second personal foul. The goal doesn't count. So it remains 10-8 and Italy still alive, but they must score from this situation. In order to keep their hopes alive. And the exclusion from Croatia. And the Italians score. This is goal number 9. And Croatia, after missing 2 power play situations in succession, not conceding. Well, it looks like the referees already had a call before the goal came, so the goal doesn't count. It remains 10-8. Time out.
1, 2, 3, 4, Ernesto, vieni fuori. Vieni fuori. Vai, tu vai sul palco. Dai, forza. Vado, dai, Ma che è la definizione? A me che è la
Brancaccio's assistant coach Cristian Presciutti, the man who retired from the active play last week in Belgrade, and he played his last match with Brescia. The older brother, of course, of Nicolas Presciutti, the player of Greco. So that's an exclusion foul. And now the 6-on-5 for Italy. Now they try to score their 9th goal. And there it is. But was it on time? Looks like the answer is yes. So finally, goal number 9 for the Italians. But maybe it's going to be reviewed. Was that on time or not? That's the question now. Maybe in the very last moment of this offensive play. Soma could be the goal scorer. So the VAR review is in progress now. And we are waiting for the confirmation and the final decision. Now let's see what the Referee are showing after the VR review the goal is disallowed. It was not on time. So the score remains 10-8 for Croatia. And we are inside the last minute now. Niko Cubranic. And it's an intrusion from Italy. It's getting worse and worse for the Italian team. And Balzarini is out now. First try to keep the ball and the backhand shot after the whistle. So 18.5 seconds to go. Intrusion from Croatia, but only 7 seconds left on the clock. And a 2-goal deficit for the Italians. And this is a block shot. So just like Montenegro in Group A, also Croatia start with a great victory. Croatia defeating last time finalist of the World Championships, the Under-20 World Championships, Italy. 10-8, the final score. Great job by the Croats. They had a 3-0 lead after the first quarter, and it became tighter. The Italians managed to make the equalizer at 3-all, but then in the third period, once again the Croats managed to change the rhythm, and the well-deserved victory. The team of Igor Hinic. Montenegro and Croatia with 3 points in Group A, and Spain as well as Italy with no points so far to their names. As the final result, Croatia 10, Italy 8. And the final statistics, only 25% shot efficiency for Italy, 38% I should say for Croatia. So we'll be back with the last match today. Serbia, the title defender, against Hungary. Here are the top scorers of the match: Balzarini and Provenciani, as well as Zvono, Niko Cubranic and Radic, scoring 5 respectively.
The best player of the game is from Croatia, of course, the goalkeeper, our Ivan Cubranic. present you the last game on the first day of the World Championship. So, the last game, it's an intense game. It will be between Serbia and Hungary. I have the honor to announce the referees. So, Mr. Sinica Matijasevic and Mr. Mirko Schiavo. Also have the honor to announce the delegate Ki Sao. I now invite the both teams, the white cap team of Serbia and the blue caps team of Hungary. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me present the team, starting with Serbia, with number 1, the goalkeeper, Petar Pajkovic. Number 2, Srđan Baucalo. 3, Marko Dimitrijević. 4, Luka Gladovic. 5, Nikola Kožić. 6, Bogdan Gavrilovic. 7, Zoran Bozovic. 8, Viktor Urosevic. 9, Vasilije Martinovic. 10, Bogdan Breskanski. 11, Petar Stanic. 12, Alexander Kovacevic. And the second goalkeeper, number 13, Radoslav Virijevic. The head coach of Serbia, Miloš Korolia. The coach's assistants, Miroslav Bajin and Teodor Badajic. Now we'll present the Blue Caps team of Hungary with number 1, Viktor Giapias. 2, David Tatrai. 3, Erik Molnar. 4, Sombor Ekler. 5, Peter Salai. 6, Vince Varga. 7, Marcel Setsi. 8, Soma Lakatos. 9, Sombor Vismek. 10, Vince Pal Vigvari. 11, Akos Nog. 12, Norbert Nog. And number 13, the second goalkeeper, Benedict Danka. The head coach, Mr. Zoltan David. The assistant coach, Mr. Ișvan Kardoš. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Serbia. Thank you. Now please stand up for the national anthem of Hungary.
Serbia can do against a very strong and promising Hungarian team. Serbia, of course, three-time gold medalist of the Under-20 World Championships. They won the gold medal last time out in Prague, but also in 2011 in the city of Volos in Greece and in Almaty, Kazakhstan 2015. Regarding the Hungarian team, they are two-time gold medalists. Won the tournament in 1995 in Dunkirk, France, and also in 2007, Long Beach, United States. Actually, the first gold medal came in 1995, and that was the young generation, the young golden generation of Hungary, including, of course, among others, Tamás Kásás and the other great players of the Hungarian team that managed to finish 3 times in succession on first place of the Olympic Games, led by Dénes Kemény, the great head coach. Actually, in 2007, when they finished as silver medalists, beat Italy in the final. It was the generation led by Dénes Varga, who is still an active player, of Ferencváros. So actually the head coach of the Hungarian team is Robert Kovács. He's assistant coach Zoltán Dávid and the goalkeeping coach István Kardos in the coaching staff. Also present here the youth director of the Hungarian Federation, Sándor Cseh, who was actually the head coach of Szolnok team, which won the Champions League in 2017. And next to him on the stands, Búcsú Székely, a former Olympic champion, gold medalist, the Hungarian team in 2000 and the Sydney Olympic Games. Serbia will play in the white caps. They are keeping the team talk. And Hungary will play in the blue caps. So 3 gold medals, 1 silver and 3 bronze medals for Serbia till date at the Under-20 World Championships. Regarding the Hungarian, 2 gold medals, 3 silver and 5 bronze medals. They haven't finished on the podium, the Hungarians, since 2015. It's 8 years now. So desperately try to return to the podium. And this is swim-off number 1 in the match between Serbia and Hungary. And Hungary reach the ball first. They have the first possession. It's always exciting between these two teams, also the senior level, of course. also in the for junior level. 8 seconds on the shot clock. One more pass towards the center forward, but great defensive play by the Serbs. Actually, these two teams also met last week in Belgrade in the preparation tournament for this under-20 World Championships. That time Hungary won by 12 goals to 11. The Hungarians went on to win the tournament. That's the first offensive play by the Serbs. It's the number 4, Luka Gladovic. And a great block performed by Peter Salai, the player of Kashi. So it's still goalless between Serbia and Hungary. Eight seconds to the shot clock. And the first save of the match. Radoslav Rijevic in front of the Serbian goal. On the other side, it's Viktor Djopjas, the number 1 cap, Korean goalkeeper. Gladovic. Božović. Back to the number 4, Vladovic, and that's goal number 1. An action shot goal by the Serbs. They take the lead. That was a recracker. There was nothing Viktor Djopjas could do against that. So the first goal scorer of the match is Luka Gladovic, player of Partizan. Serbia have the lead now. Let's see how the Hungarians can react to that. It's a low pass towards the center, and there's the first exclusion foul of the game. So Hungary now in a 6-on-5 situation. Kovacevic is out for 20 seconds. And there's the equalizer. Power play goal for Hungary. So now Serbia 1, Hungary 1. And also the number 4 from Hungary, Zsobor Ekler, who managed to find the back of the net. Player of Honvéd, team which managed to finish bronze medalist of the Hungarian National Championship. This time the Serbs only managed to hit the left post. It remains 1-0. But now they have the X-Men advantage. The first exclusion foul in the Hungarian team. So it's the number 9 Vismek who is out for 20 seconds. Once again they hit the crossbar. Still 1-0. 2 seconds from the exclusion, and the great touch by the goalkeeper, Viktor Djopjas, and Hungary survive. Djopjas finds the teammates. Ekler is actually the only goal scorer of Hungary so far. Now they try to turn the score. No call this time. Gladovic, the goal scorer of the Serbian team. And Gyapjas makes the save. So now halfway through the first quarter, once again Hungary are pushing forward to score their second. It's a pass forward, and that's a great fast break goal. And there it is, Hungary 2, Serbia 1. And goal number 2 for Zsombor Ekler. Goal with player. He's the only representative of Honvéd in the Hungarian squad. BVSC and KSC giving 3 players respectively for the national team. Ferencváros 2 players, Szolnok also 2. And 1 player coming from OFC Honvéd, UVS, Miskolc and Szeged. Dimitrijevic. The Serbs are looking for an equalizer. 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock in the first quarter. Dimitrijevic. Exclusion from Hungary. And the second power play for Serbia. And that's a great power play. So now they make the equalizer. And the goal scorer this time is Stanic. Petar Stanic, player of Šabac. Not far away actually from the Hungarian-Serbian border, the city of Šabac. He is actually not the only player from that club. Also, Mitar Maras representing Šabac. Other players from Vojvodina, Radnički, Partizan, of course, as well as Digi Vukovi, Novi Belgrade, and Valis. And this is another Hungarian power play. Number 11 of the Serbian team, Stanic, was out. The Hungarians missed this chance, but the score remains 2-2. Jošević. It's Balkanov with the ball. Urošević. And the latest exclusion. So for the third time, Serbia with the X-Men advantage. Bishmek is out. Well, he's a second personal foul, and it's still the first quarter. But Hungary survived this time. Viktor Gyapjas making the save. And the lob shot. That's a great goal by the Hungarians. 1 minute and 36 seconds to go in the first period. And this is their third goal. And once again, it's Zsombor Ekler on the score sheet for the third time. So all the Hungarian goals coming from the player of Honvéd. Excellent finish, maybe a slight touch by the Serbian goalkeeper, Radosav Vijevic. Didn't manage to make the save. There's the joy of the Hungarian substitute players at the bench. An exclusion from Hungary, so 6-5 for Serbia. Tatra is out. He's a first personal foul. And Diopjash making the save, but it was anyway turnover foul. So the score remains 3-2. We are inside the last minute of period number 1. The Hungarians try to double the lead. David Tatra, the player of BVST, with the pass. 8 seconds on the shot clock. And the ball was not fully inside. He only managed to hit the crossbar. It was close, but the score remains 3-2. And one last chance for Serbia to make the equalizer before the end of the first period. Intrusion once again from Hungary is the number 11. It's actually Ákos Nagy who is out for 20 seconds. And the Serbs managed to take advantage of that. Only 3.8 seconds remaining on the clock for the end of the first period. And this is their third goal. So Vasilije Martinovic, player of Novi Beograd, on the score sheet now. Martinovic and Novi Beograd finished once again as silver medalist in the LAN Champions League final tournament. Once again losing to Proreco in the final. Last year it was a dramatic final. This year actually it was a far more comfortable victory for the Italians. So after the first quarter, Serbia 3, Hungary 3. This is the first quarter statistics. Only 33% shot efficiency for Serbia, 43% for Hungary. Regarding that preparation tournament last week in Belgrade, as I mentioned. Don't forget that in Division 1, so in the new formula, the teams which participate in Group A and Group B, they finish first or second in the group, they will qualify automatically for the quarterfinal. When they finish third or fourth, they will have to play another match in the 8th final against one of the teams of the second division. So the second period is just about to begin. Hungary won the first sprint. There it is, the second sprint. And it's won once again by the Hungarians. So, Csongor Ekler, who has 3 goals to his name, reached the ball first. First offensive play of the Hungarians in this quarter. seconds on the shot clock. Norbert Nagy. Only 5 seconds. And the first exclusion foul of the second quarter. So that's a 6-on-5 situation for Hungary. But they missed the chance. Božović was the excluded player. And the score remains 3-all. And a chance for the Serbs to begin the lead, which they had at 1-0. They scored the first goal of the match. Then Hungary managed to turn the score. Radovic, he was actually the first goal scorer of the match. That's a technical mistake by the Serbs, so possession goes to Hungary. Ekler. Exclusion from Serbia. And the goal doesn't count. So this time it's Berkalo, the number 2 of the Serbian team, is out. His first personal foul, and now the foul play for Hungary. The save with the head. Rijevic preventing the Hungarians in scoring their 4th goal. That's a corner throw. Still 5 seconds from the exclusion. Now the possession goes to Serbia. That was a risky pass, and the goalkeeper, Rijevic, managed to catch the ball in the air. Gurašević. And the fast break goal for the Serbs. And the goal scorer is the number 5, Kojic, who makes it 4-3 for the Serbian team. So 2 missed power plays by the Hungarians in succession. There's a punishment by the Serbs. Nikola Kojic, player of Radnički. And what a goal by the Hungarians. This is the equalizer. And this is actually an action shot goal. So Serbia 4, Hungary 4. And this is the first Hungarian goal which is not scored by Zsombor Ekler. Is the only player of the team of Szeged in the Hungarian squad. A couple of twists and turns already in this match. As expected, it's really tight and exciting. And this time, the Serbian goalkeeper, Rijevic, managed to make the save. Still 4-all, and it's even exclusion from the Hungarian team, so 6-on-5 for Serbia. Can they take advantage of that? 3 minutes into the second quarter. Yes, they can. We have now the answer. So after the exclusion of Vince Varga, Serbia with a power play goal. It's scored by Marko Dimitrijevic, player of Partizan. The defensive play by the Serbs. They didn't even have the chance to double their lead. That could be a 2-goal lead for the first time in the match. We're almost at the midpoint of the second period. Kovacevic. And there it is. Goal number 6 for Serbia. And the goal scorer is Bogdan Gavrilovic. That was his first shot today, and his first goal. That's a cool finish by the Serbian number 6. No chance at all for Viktor Djapias to make the save. Enjoy the celebration at the Serbian bench. Tatrai. Gets it back from Vigvari. Tatrai. 9 seconds on the shot clock now. Exclusion from Serbia. So the Hungarians have the extra man advantage. There, and now they hit the post, so the score remains 6-4 for Serbia. Another missed chance by the Hungarians. They scored there some spectacular action goals, but regarding the power play, they haven't been very impressive so far. Radovic. Stanic. Radovic and Djapias with an important save. Let's call the throw for Serbia inside the last 3 minutes of period number 2. The Hungarians have the possession. Saved by the Serbian goalkeeper, Radoslav Rijevic. Goalkeeper of Radnički, Rijevic. Stanic. Stanic, 6 seconds left on the shot clock. And the Hungarians try to steal the ball. That was an exclusion foul, so the goal doesn't count, but that's a 6-5 situation for Serbia. Tatrai with the latest exclusion foul, so Tatrai, Varga, and also Vishmak with 2 personal fouls to their names from the Hungarian team. And the ball was inside. And Serbia now with a 3-goal lead. We're just inside the last 2 minutes of second quarter. Nice exclusion from the Serbian team. Once again, a 6-on-5 from Hungary, but they haven't been so convincing in these kind of situations in the match. Only one power play converted. And Viljevic making the save. 3 seconds from the exclusion. Another save by the goalkeeper. At least another 20 seconds for the Hungarians. They are trailing by 3 goals. Ingvari, 4 seconds on the shot clock. They need to do something now. That's a free throw and a great block by the Serbs. 51 seconds to go before half time. Martinovic. Radovic. Back to Martinovic. 6 seconds on the shot clock. After the save of Jopios. Another 20 seconds for the Serbs. Now the Serbs have lost the ball. No call this time. It's not even an exclusion foul from the Serbian team. Bogdan Breshanski is out for 20 seconds. Only 3 seconds left. And the Hungarians only managed to hit the left post and the clock has run down. So in the second quarter it's been all about the Serbian team. They have a 3-goal lead. Serbia 7, Hungary 4. There's the halftime statistics. Only 25% shot efficiency for the Hungarians. 47% for Serbia. A couple of extra player goals, but only 1 power play goal by the Hungarians.
Dobro, samo ponovo ne koristimo moment za skok na dvojku. I nema posle Kojići, posle jebanja nema kajanja. Ne možeš da izađeš na dvojku kad smo zakasnili. Onda moraš da ostaš kad dođe lopta na dvojku, kasno je. Ona neće odskočiti, on prebaci ovo i ubaci na 2 metra. Jel ja? Znači, ako se zajebemo, nema veze, šta da radimo, nastavimo dalje. Mi smo zajedno, smo bili goli. Nego samo nismo iskoristili moment da izletimo na dvojku. Znači, samo to agresivne. Druga stvar, vodite računa u ovom podeli koga čuva u polasku i njihovom u napad. Gledajte ko ulazi na 2 metra, ko će da ga uzme na toj strani u tom momentu. Jel jasno? Sve jasno. Druga stvar, ajmo raširi, imamo lošu formaciju u napadu. Malo smo skupili tamo ka trojici i krila raširite i uđite po liniji 1,5 metar, naravno ne u kapitalno. Jel jasno? Znači raširite i nek ide lopta i dođi kao igračović. Imaju 4 igrača i igri zonu, ako ne i sva petorica. 4 igrača im se vraćaju, sa 4 možda primi pa da vrati loptu. Dovoljno da golmana pomerimo sad. Nek ide lopta, nek ide lopta. Ajde! Idemo do kraja, do kraja.
especially on the power play situations. So they converted only one maximum advantage so far. The Serbs have converted 3 power plays, 4 steals each, total of 15 personal fouls, 8 in the Serbian team, 7 in the Hungarian team. Three goals apiece in the first quarter, but the second quarter was won by the Serbs 4 goals to 1. Now the third quarter is underway. Hungary won the first 2 sprints and they won also the third one. Ekler. 3 goals out of the 4 scored by the Hungarians. Ekler. Ákos Nagy. Varga. They're running out of time. Only 3 seconds left on the shot clock. That's a free throw. The Hungarians could have won the water. First offensive play of the Serbs in the third quarter. And that's a great save by Viktor Diopjas. Goalkeeper of BVSC Budapest. Another steal by the Hungarians. Teams are still yet to score in the third period. And Milos Korolia, the head coach of the Serbian team, is not happy about this offensive play. Ákos Nagy. Nagy gets the call. It's still 7-4. One goal scored by the Hungarians since the end of the first quarter. Božović, 7 seconds on the shot clock. They hit the post. They still have the ball. Another 20 seconds. Great steal by the Hungarians. They are pushing forward to score their fifth, but they have to be careful. Almost a steal by the Serbs as well. Schneid gets the call. It's a free throw. That's a great move. And a typical Hungarian goal scored by Mice Vigvári. Goal number 5 for the Hungarian team. Mice Vigvári, the captain of the team, the player of OFC Budapest. He was a participant, of course, the group stage of the Champions League, but didn't manage to qualify for the final tournament with OSC. His older brother, Vendel, is a player of Ferencváros. So Vendel, of course, was present in Belgrade on the final tournament. Seconds in the shot clock. The Serbs now have the power play. The first exclusion foul in the Hungarian team in the third quarter. Now another exclusion, so now a 6-on-4 situation for the Serbs. Soloi and also Molnar is out. And a great block by the Hungarians. In a 6-on-4 situation, they still managed to survive. Now they can push forward to score their 6th goal, try to reduce the gap. Shot from tight angle, but Hungarian number 9, Vishmek, only finds the side of the net, so the score remains 7-5. 4 minutes gone from the third quarter, and only one single goal scored, actually by the Hungarians. They are still trailing by 2 goals, and the Serbs have the possession. Croatia. Seconds now on the shot clock. The lob shot goes wide. Vishmek. And that's a 5-meter penalty for the Hungarians. David Tatra, he tried to push the ball behind the goal line, but he was fouled. That's a great chance for the Hungarians to reduce the gap. Home comes another Ferencváros player, Erik Molnar. He tries to beat Virjevic, the Serbian goalkeeper. And Molnar scores. His first goal today. He was also present, of course, in Belgrade at the final tournament of the Champions League. And for that reason, he missed the preparation tournament, also held in Belgrade last week. So 2 goals in succession by the Hungarian team. They haven't conceded at all so far in the third period. We're heading for the last 3 minutes of quarter number 3. Improving defensive play by the Hungarians. And now they even have the possession. That's a turnover foul spotted by the referee. Free throw. And the Hungarians have the extra man advantage. Number 11 of Serbia, Stanic, is out for 20 seconds. And the Hungarians score. 3 goals in succession. And that's been a perfect period by them so far. With 2 minutes and 34 seconds to go in this quarter. This is the equalizer. So Zsombor Vishmek, the latest goal scorer. One of the Szolnok players in the squad. Attila Petty is the only other run. He is actually one of the reserves today. Seconds on the shot clock, and Another great defensive job by the Hungarians, and now they are pushing forward to turn the score after being down by 3 goals at half-time. Molnár. Tatry. Let's see by Virjevic. Another 20 seconds this way for the Hungarians. Erik Molnár with the ball. Shot goes over the crossbar. Some missed chance this time by the Hungarians. Now turnover foul. Possession goes back to Hungary. Tatry. Molnár. Turnover foul, but this time committed by the Hungarians. Kind of a swimming competition like now. And the Serbs are still looking for their first goal in the third quarter. Now great chance for that. They have the extra man advantage, and Milos Korolia goes for a timeout.
Igramo jedinicu strpljivo, ništa drugo, samo jedinicu strpljivo, odmori, nadiši, daj da odigramo. Ajmo gol! Ajde! Ajde!
2003. So inside the last minute of quarter number 3, Serbia 7, Hungary 7, but now it's a 6-on-5 for Serbia. 8 seconds on the shot clock. And a great block. And Hungary survive. And they still have 25 seconds to do something before the end of this period. Ákos Nagy. Molnár. Back to Ákos Nagy. 6 seconds on the clock. Blocked by the Serbs, and the very last moment, very important save by Virjevic. Almost goal number 8 for Hungary. But this is the end of period number 3. Hungary won that quarter by 3-0. We haven't seen any penalty shootouts so far in this tournament, but according to the new rules, also here at the Under-20 World Championships, neither of the matches can finish in a draw. So if the score is leveled after the end of regular time, then the match will go to the penalty shootout. Which win the penalty shootout get 2 points, the loser 1 point. forget, this is the last match of the first competition day in the World Championships, but tomorrow we're gonna have another great day here, once again starting at 9 a.m. local time. So the last quarter of the match between Serbia and Hungary is just about to begin. It's all even now. Serbia 7, Hungary 7. Hungary won all the sprints so far. Let's see whether they can repeat it or not. And it was really tight, but in the end, once again, the Hungarians have the first possession. The first exclusion foul of the last quarter, and Hungary now have the extra man advantage. That's a 6-on-5 situation. Maukalo is out for 20 seconds for the second time in the match. Ákos Nagy. And great power play by the Hungarians. So they turned the score after being down by 3 goals. Now they have 1 goal lead, thanks to the goal of Péter Szalai. One of the 3 players in the Hungarian roster here at the World Championships, representing the team of KSI. Ákos Nagy, the other 5th player, and the second choice goalkeeper, Benedek Danka, also coming from KSI Budapest. So 8-7 now the score for the Hungarians. In the Belgrade Cup they had a 3-goal lead. The beginning of the third quarter, in the end it was a 1-goal victory for them, and now the equalizer by the Serbs. They didn't manage to score at all in the third period, but now they find the back of the net. This is an action goal. So once again, it's all even. The one-timer, Ákos Nagy, another KSI player on the score sheet now. His first goal today, and Hungary regained the lead. Nine 8 for the Hungarians. Milos Korolian once again really unhappy with the defensive play of his team. Exclusion from Hungary. 6-on-5 for Serbia. Number 5, Péter Szalai, who is out for 20 seconds. 5 seconds to the shot clock. And the Serbs score. Power play goal, Serbia 9, Hungary 9. 3 goals coming from, actually 2 goals coming from Gavrilovic. He's the top scorer of the Serbian team. And 7 more different goal scorers from Serbia. Now the Hungarians have the XML advantage. Exclusion from Serbia. And timeout. Hungary now.
Két balossal? Gyere, akkor gyere, hol megyek. Ugyanúgy, ahogy az előbb végig. Látjátok, hogy kinyílnak. Gyerünk! Gyerünk! Az óra miért 16-ra megy?
Tight match between Serbia and Hungary. Well, I should say almost always. Actually, last year at the Senior European Championship, it was a more than comfortable victory in favor of the Hungarians, who reached the final as well in Split in the Spaladiv Arena, and they were beaten by the host team Croatia. That was a really bad tournament for the Serbs. But there have been some big changes in the Serbian squad the last couple of years. Many of the golden generation also won the Olympic Championship title. The last 2 occasions retired from active play. The number 7 of Serbia, Bojovic, is out with his second personal foul. Dimitrijevic is already out of the game with 3 personal fouls to his name. It's going to be a 6-on-5 for Hungary, but we have to wait for the moment when the play can move on. Some timekeeping problems. So 5 minutes and 48 seconds to go in the last quarter. Serbia 9, Hungary 9. Victory for Germany, the Netherlands, Iran, Montenegro, USA, Romania, and Croatia so far. First day of the tournament. So now 6-on-5 for Hungary. They have the X-Man advantage. And there's goal number 10 for the Hungarians, a perfect power play. And they regain the lead. So Vice Vigvari, the player of OST, for the second time in the score sheet now, and Hungary have a narrow lead. Actually, I should correct myself. So due to draw with Kazakhstan tomorrow, the first match will start at 10:30. That's gonna be Australia against Argentina. The Aussies, the Sharks, will have their debut in the World Championships. So 10:30 a.m. local time. Exclusion foul. So now the Serbs have the maximum advantage. And Vishmek is out of the game. This is the final exclusion. And once again a power play goal for Serbia. Almost a great save by Jopjoš. But in the end, the ball was still inside. Another equalizer by the Serbs. The last 5 minutes of the game, and a save by Serbian goalkeeper Virijević. So can the Serbs turn the score? They are pushing forward to score their 11th goal. Still have the possession, 2 seconds left in the shot clock, and the ball is inside. The Hungarians already thought they had the possession. But it's still goal number 11 for the Serbs. Now 3 different players from the Serbian team with 2 goals to their names: Gavrilović, Martinović, and also Kovacevic. Ákos Nagy. Illustration from Serbia. 6-on-5 for Hungary. And Dimitrijević is out. And Hungary leveled the score. Ákos Nagy, the goal scorer for the second time. So Zsobor Ekler with 3 goals to his name, and it's a big vary, as well as Ákos Nagy with 2 goals in the Hungarian team. And 8 goals so far in the last quarter, still almost 4 minutes to go. 4 goals apiece in the last period. Eight seconds left on the shot clock. The Hungarians managed to steal the ball. Total of 54 shots in the match so far. 25 by the Serbs, 29 by the Hungarians, who have the X-Men advantage now. Urošević is out, his first personal foul. And Virijević with the save, and from the rebound, Hungarians didn't manage to push the ball behind the goal line. Nice solution from Hungary. And Milos Korolia goes for timeout for the second time. Three goals apiece in the first quarter. Serbs won the second period by 4-1. The Hungarians the third one by 3-0. And 4 goals apiece in the last quarter so far.
Jedno, sine, baci loptu ko se otvori. Više smo, Rašo. Sve okej, sve. Prvi.
Which could go to the penalty shootout, but still time to decide it in regular time. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. And that's a great save, Viktor Gyapjas. But a mistake by the Hungarians. They tried to pass the ball back to the goalkeeper. It was too long and the ball has touched the rope. It's a corner throw. No more power play, but still the possession for Serbia. And they score. Well, the Hungarians can be really angry with themselves. They already had the possession. But now it's a narrow lead for Serbia. 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go. Also Kojic, maybe 2 goals to his name. Lakatos. Molnar. Molnar gets it back. Exclusion from Serbia. This time it's Gladovic who is out for 20 seconds. It's at the last 2 minutes now. Eric Molnar, one more pass. And another exclusion, so that's 6 on 4. Can the Hungarians take advantage of that? Molnar. And the ball was inside or not? The referees show it was actually, but it's gonna be reviewed, of course, in the VR system. Well, to tell you the truth, my control monitor doesn't work at the moment, so I can't follow the action in the replays, but let's wait for the decision. One minute and 27 seconds to go. Serbia with a narrow lead, but that could be the equalizer for Hungary. Another crucial moment in this exciting match. This is the last match of the first competition day. And the goal has been disallowed. That was not fully inside. Serbia survived. So it remains 12-11. And this way, saved by Virjevic. And the Serbs even have the X-Men advantage. Six on 5 for the Serbs. Erik Molnar is out with his second personal foul. And Hungary also survive another save the other side as well. Viktor Gyapjas pushing the ball to the crossbar. And now we are inside the last minute of the game. The Hungarians are pushing forward. Can they put this match to the penalty shootout? Lakatos. And this is a 5-meter penalty. Foul on Péter Szalai. Not a great chance for the Hungarians. So Vince Vigvari, player of OSC, tries to convert a penalty. Vigvari against Virjevic. Defenders have to stay away these 3 meters from the shooter. And Vigvari scores. Goal number 3 for the OST player. Serbia 12, Hungary 12. 40 seconds to go. But now Serbia have the possession. Gladovic. Last 20 seconds. Only 2 seconds on the shot clock. It's a free throw. And the Gyapjas making the save, and the Hungarians have the ball after the rebound. 8.3 seconds. And the Hungarian coaching staff still had one more chance to go for a timeout. So I put the question about a minute ago whether the Hungarians could put this match into the penalty shootouts. But for the Serbs, it's now the hope to keep the score at this point, 12-all between Serbia and Hungary. Because the Hungarians may have another attempt, one last attempt to win the game in regular time. Now the pass forward, Vigvari. Vigvari with a chance, and he's the post. Almost the match winner for Hungary. But this way, the match goes to the penalty shootout. So that's for sure that both teams will clinch at least a point. The winner of the shootout will get even 2 points, the loser 1 point. That means after the first competition day, it's going to be the Team USA which will lead Group B at the World Championships. They beat Greece in regular time, 13 goals to 10. So they have 3 points. So 5 shooters from each team. And it couldn't be more exciting than that. In the end, 41% shot efficiency for Serbia, 36% for Hungary. Total of 12 action shot goals. It looks like there's going to be a change in the Serbian goal. So the number 1, Petar Pajkovic, will replace Radoslav Virjevic. Gyapjas remains in the Hungarian goal. Actually, Virjevic finished regular time with 11 saves to his name. Adding the Hungarian goalkeeper, Viktor Gyapjas, 10 saves. So penalty shootout for the first time at this edition of the World Championships. And Hungary start the shootout. Vince Vigvari, who made the equalizer in the very last minute of regular time. And Vigvari scores once again. Hungary take the lead. First shooter of Serbia, Kojic, scoring twice in regular time. And there's the equalizer. Kojic also manages to find the back of the net. So Ákos Nagy, the second shooter of Hungary. And Nagy scores. Hungary 14, Serbia 13. Now the second shooter of the Serbian team, Radovic, who scored the very first goal of the game. And Dadovic, the equalizer once again. Excellent conversion so far by the players in the penalty shootout. And Hungary in the lead once again. And after the goal of Tatrai, now the first miss of the penalty shootout. Serbia missing the chance. And then Hungary scores. This is goal number 16 for the Hungarian team. And that's a must-score situation for the Serbs. And they do that. Hungary 16, Serbia 15. But now that could be the decider. The last Hungarian shot. And they score. And Hungary win the game in the penalty shootout. They get 2 points, Serbia get 1 point. It has been a really exciting game. Ekler with the last shot of the shootout. So in Group B, the Team USA have 3 points, Hungary 2 points, Serbia with 1 point, and Greece at the moment without a single point. And that's the conclusion of the first competition day here at the Under-20 World Championships in Otopeni. So thank you for your attention, and don't forget, tomorrow we're gonna start at 10:30 a.m. local time. Due to the withdrawal of Kazakhstan, no match from 9 a.m. So once again, thank you for your attention. Your commentator was Tomasz Ambrus. So have a good night and see you tomorrow.
We call the best player of this game, number 10 from Hungary. He's come to take a prize.